All right, what's good? What's good? What's good? Yeah, I'm gonna make some Twitter people mad today. We back talking about Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney. Boy, y'all mighty salty out there. Y'all mighty salty. You seems like y'all trying to keep people from talking about Devin all of a sudden. I don't get it. What's up? What's up? What's the problem? He's the face of boxing. He's the face of boxing. Ain't nothing else going on but Devin. Devin and Gervonta and Devin. Man, before I say what's up to everybody, let me talk to a couple of y'all guys out here trying to guilt trip me into talking about Alexander Usyk. Man, I ain't trying to talk about no Alexander Usyk today. I'll talk about Gervonta. I can't wait to talk about Gervonta. How Gervonta looks like he's selling out that stadium in Philadelphia. Good job, Gervonta, and it's good job, Eddie Hearns. Get earned with Hearn. Earn with Hearn. What's going on, Contrella Group? Cal Coolid in the building. What's up, Antonio Heaton? Bird 101, 2 cent. Thanks to Boxing Fan. What's up, man? Thank you for being a channel member. Lloyd McCaffrey. Lloyd McCaffrey. What's up, man? Sheena in the building. Sky Miller. Did I miss somebody? A Kilo Netter. Yeah, I did. And 2 cent. I missed 2 cent. Cal Coolid. Man, what's up to everybody, man? Let me go down to the end. Audio. What's wrong with my audio? My audio should be good. What's wrong with my audio? My audio should be good. Man, it went back. Man, my audio should have been good. I don't know. It switched back. Thank you, brother. Mic check. Is that better? Mic check. What's going on, DJ Moses? He said, I appreciate you keeping it real with the authentic boxing talk. Love the channel, big dog. Thank you, DJ Moses. That's better. Got it better. Yeah, I don't want to be a pain in y'all's ears. All righty. Look, man, I've been getting browbeat. People like, why are you hating on the young man? Man, that man is 25 years old. When you don't stop treating, but anyway, we got a couple things to talk about today. New documentary came out on Devin Haney yesterday. Yeah, it did. More rumors spread. Yeah, dog. The new video on the Exodus files. Oh, I'm a fan. I'll be watching them. Man, let me tell you. Can't play with people's money, man. Can't play with people's money. But we're going to get into it. Yeah. Spooky music. The spooky music. What's going on, Windy City Assassin? I'm going to wait for y'all to jump up in here, man. Kilo Netter said, all the hate and demeaning of fighters the Haneys have done, you got to be able to take it. Oh, they're going to get it. He said the music industry too, Fanon, they have pissed off too many people. Can anybody tell me what they do in the music industry? What they do in the music industry, man? Out there hanging out with Diddy? Is it the Diddy connection? Is it the Diddy connection? Who they piss off in the music industry? Man, look. We can wait, man. We're going to wait. I want to hear y'all. I want to hear what you guys got to say today. I want to know what you guys got to say today. How I know Nelly was mad when he got the decision over Loma. Bill used to throw concerts. Fanon, did you see a video of Diddy picking up Tank while hugging him? Yeah, and I saw a video. Yeah, and you know what? Yeah, I did see that, Brandon. And I saw Tank look like you too famous to slap the shit out you, dog. But yeah, like what? Yeah, I saw it. I saw him. Y'all try. Yeah, I saw it. I didn't see him with his shirt off in the pool with him, though. I didn't see him with his shirt off with a flower behind his ear in the pool. Man, that was crazy. Tank looked pissed. Hell yeah, Tank was like, man, what the fuck you doing? Yeah, he did. Like, man, but what can you do? You know what I mean? He didn't have a flower behind his ear. Hold on, let me see. I got to make fun of y'all, man. Seriously. It's too fun. Nah. He had some goggles on, dog. This nigga look shady, dog. I ain't, man. Hey, ain't no good pictures with Diddy. I ain't got no pictures with Diddy. Man, I'm glad I didn't take no Diddy pictures. Hey, do you think when he was at Howard, I ain't had no Diddy encounters either. He was about 50 yards away from me. Did you see Ryan post about Osterine? Nah, man, put the link in the comment section, man. Trave, what's going on, Fight Game? Nah, what did he say? Talking about, man, let me tell you something, man. Ain't nobody care about let me tell you something, dog. Y'all Devin Haney fans have single-handedly ruined the desire of people to prosecute performance enhancers. You guys have scandalized the test. God, dog, you scandalized the test itself. Fucking with Victor Conti. It's getting hot, Noop. It's just beginning of the mess of all the mess. Look, man, they fucking with them people's money, man. I'm trying to tell you, you can't play with people's money if you a B player, dog. Fuck around and think you A, man. You can't be fucking around with people's money like that, man. I try to stay out of A. I really tried my best not to play with nobody's money. I really do. You'll be surprised what people do when you mess up their money. You'll be surprised. People don't like you playing with their money, man. They don't like you playing with their money. And trying to make Devin the superstar when Devin, like you trying to take over the world, dog? Man, the world, no. It's not going to happen. What's going on, Sheena? Another live against Devin? Yes. Hey, absolutely, Trevin Bell. And I'm doing it for you. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You got that right. You know why? Because I have to stand on my square and talk about whatever I want to talk about. So whenever you tell me that I don't need to talk about Gervonta or Devin, and I wake up in the morning and I say, what do I really want to talk about? Oh, I really want to talk about this new video that came out from Exodus Files. I also want to talk about this new report another report that Devin is trying to make everybody forget that he beat Devin by getting it removed from YouTube. That he is actually petitioning to get the Zone to take it off of their site. And something that they don't own. No, I'm not your old hating ass. No, I'm smiling. I'm smiling. It's my middle-aged ass. I'm smiling with my middle-aged ass. And I can't smile with my ass, but you get the point. I want you guys to understand, man. Martin Ryan was talking about Victor and Devin a little. Brother predicted that Ryan was going to come back dirty. Yeah, I saw that. I still don't know. Are you mad that Devin is 30 years old younger? No. Why would I be mad about that? I would have to be mad at every 25-year-old dummy. Am I mad at my son that he's even younger? You just have stupid questions and you make stupid points. Yeah, why would I be mad at a 25-year-old? It's their fault that I was born that I'm older than them. And matter of fact, I wanted to get to be, I actually want to be 70. Like, I really want to be 80. You know what I mean? Like, I aspire to the goal of being 80 years old. You cannot shame somebody for success. You can't shame somebody for success. Hey, Asada, thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's a very good compliment. Hey, look, you're never going to shame somebody for being successful. The whole goal is to live. Perfect skin? No, I do not have perfect skin, but I appreciate that. I'm actually, you can't tell because of the lights, because I'm very freckly. No, I do not. I have a lot of freckles. And the lights are treating me good today. I have a lot of freckles. Oh yeah, getting older is the goal. I mean, I don't understand why young people continually tell me that. Are you mad that he's 25? No. What the fuck ought to be mad? I'd have to be mad at everybody walking down the street. What's up, Just Do Boxing? Anyway, are you mad that Devin got his ass whooped? And I'm still laughing at it? I am laughing at it because I'm laughing at you. Hashtag debate. Oh, the debate is right here. They won't do that. Didn't I tell y'all all the dirty laundry is about to come out? Look, man, they said that Devin is losing 40 pounds, then gaining it all back in a night and can still fight 12 rounds with no problems. They're saying they are directly accusing Devin Haney of being on performance enhancers. Undetectable performance enhancers. That's what they're accusing him of. Very blatantly accusing him of this. Now, you better be careful. Because you know Victor Conte has been accused in the past of putting people on shit that they didn't know was illegal. That they didn't know was illegal. Thomas Kelly said, I appreciate this channel lots. Thanks, my brother. Blessings to you and your family. No worries, man. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you, Thomas Kelly. Thank you, Thomas Kelly. That snack pack, yeah. New Victor Conte said himself the snack is undetected because the setting guidelines are outdated. He said it out of his mouth. Well, you better believe, dog. If you're, dude, seriously, you fucking with people's money, man. You fucking with DAZN's money. You fucking with DAZN's money. What did Turkey Al-Sheikh say? Hey, when we fighting there, Turkey said, Bruce Gas, what up, man? Terrell W said, Fanon, can you imagine? I'm telling you, man, y'all need to leave me alone telling me not to talk about Devin. All it's going to do is make it worse for you. Because I've been very, very fair to Devin Haney. I have been. But nobody likes him. So, I mean, hey, man, it was all the cool when all the cool kids liked Devin. Hey, man, you guys were acting fucking buffoons. You were acting buffoons. I would suggest you stop acting like buffoons. I don't have to like Ryan. I don't have to like nothing about Ryan. I don't. Don't have to like about it. Don't have to support him. The fight never happened. Yeah, exactly. When you out here suing him because your market value is not what you want it to be, and you're out here pressing DAZN to take the fight down that they charged people to see, and you want YouTube to take the highlights down, my question is, if this is true, and I got to say this, if this is true, who exactly the fuck do you think you are? Now, here's your link. Because you Devin Haney fans talk all that crap on Twitter and you never click the link. So I'm going to talk real bad. I'm going to talk real slick so that you guys can come on up here and show me your debating skills. I want to see your debating skills. I want to see how good you are, young man, to see if I need to be worried about your 20-year-old ass when it comes to using your brain. I want to know if you can outthink me. See, debates are the way it's like intellect versus intellect. I challenge your subpar ass intellect. And you know what you do? You sit your ass over there and you shut up. So let me tell you what your intellect is. It's your mind. And if you can't compete with me, you need to shut up and just go listen to somebody else that makes you feel good. Go listen to somebody that alleviates all your troubles by calling me and everybody else that uses their goddamn common sense coons. Go ahead and do that. Coons and sellouts and buttered biscuits and the same-sex relationship scandals. Go listen to those people that are going to make you feel good about yourself. Because they're going to tell you that you're right, and they're going to give your intellect a nice, good stroking. Like they're doing to Devin. Otherwise, please leave me alone. Leave me alone. Because I'm not going to do that, homie. I'm not going to do that. And I know I'm going to lose some friends. But there is somebody that I consider a YouTube friend, a lady that I like very, very much. I respect her family a lot. Her children are doing amazing things. She's done amazing things as a mother. But she's a big supporter of Devin Haney. And on her Instagram feed, I won't say your name, but I appreciate you much if you're listening. And I know probably that my take on Devin Haney has not been one that you've agreed with, but I hope you still listen. And you know full well I have nothing but respect for what you do. Man, her son has graduated from medical school. She takes care of her business. She took care of her families. She's on her business. She's a very mature lady, but she supports Devin Haney. But she put a tweet up that said, weak people despise the truth. Strong people despise lies. By that definition, I fall into the characteristic of a strong person because I despise your lies. I despise them. I despise them. I despise your lies. There's a guy, Mastermind, jumped up here yesterday. Did you see the trick they tried to pull on me on YouTube, on Twitter? You see how they tried to set me up for the okie doke on Twitter yesterday? That buffoon, Mastermind, got up here and said some nonsense about, it's all about hating Devin Haney. I'm so that we got to see Devin Haney get knocked out. I was so happy to see Devin Haney knocked out. I don't really care about the PEDs. I don't care. It's good, man. We don't need to have any more performance enhancing drug tests at all. So I'm listening to this buffoon say this, knowing full well that this clown thinks that's some shit that I agree with, or tries to get me to say, yeah, I agree with it. They take that clip, put that shit on Twitter, and act like that's something that I said or something he even means. Because he didn't mean any of that shit. He's just being an ass. Oh, we're going to stay on your neck. Let me tell you, Devin Haney bots, you've already lost. There's a cottage industry on low-hanging fruit. Does anybody know what low-hanging fruit means? I'm asking that because some of y'all are dumb. Do you know what low-hanging fruit is? Low-hanging fruit means something that you can get easily. It's an easy pick. Just grab it right there. You got it. It's easy. Why do you want to climb all the way to the top of the tree to get something where you may fall, you may crash? No. No, low-hanging fruit it's something easy to obtain. So say, for example, there was a fighter who got his ass whooped by a flat-footed Mexican that he called a C-level fighter and humiliated himself because of all the shit he had been talking. And there's a large group of people that talk shit about this dude every day, saying all kind of ridiculous shit about him. And you may want to have a video and have people laugh with you. That's called low-hanging fruit. Devin is what you call low-hanging fruit on a tree that just keeps giving. He's called low-hanging fruit. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm 55 years old. I'm not climbing to no top of no goddamn tree if I can just grab a piece of fruit right there. I'm not out here trying to, let me climb all the way to the top of the tree. No, we'll take that one right there. That nice juicy apple called fuck with Devin Haney fans. No, see, y'all call Devin trash. I don't call Devin trash. I don't think Devin is trash. I have to be honest with you. I don't think it is trash. But I'm going to tell you, there's not been a funnier moment in years of boxing than to see Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney up like that. Y'all was celebrating. Y'all had already thrown the party. I agree, it's worse than low-hanging fruit. 175 fighting 140 pounders. 165, not 175. Dude, you don't know what he was when he got in the ring. He may have been 175 when he got in the ring. Who knows? Who knows how much? That's how much he weighed 165 in the same day weighing. Who knows what he rehydrated to towards out the rest of the day? I don't know. What's going on, Mr. Baird? So low-hanging fruit. And so, but let's get rid of the biggest lie. The Devin Haney, Gervonta Davis lie. What's up, DJ OC in the place to be? Spinning on them ones and twos. Make sure you guys go subscribe and follow the Parlor of East Wheaton on Mixcloud.com. That's Mixcloud.com/POEW for the best house music and the best old school dusties that you will listen to with the great DJs. One of the best in Chicago land, my guy DJ OC in the place to be, spinning on the ones and twos, doing it multiple times a week. You know what it is. Adapt, calculate your habit, figure out your flaws, collect data, then boom, boom, boom. No, let me tell you something. I don't think Devin Haney's a trash fighter. I don't. I think his camp makes sucker ass moves, though. I do. I do think that you can fight your ass off and still be a bitch. I do believe that. You absolutely positively can. Some people can fight their ass off and there's still some hoes. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. No, I know, Mr. Marshall. I know you're not. I'm just telling you, can be. You absolutely can be. And there can be some people can't fight a lick. They got heart. Can't fight a lick, but got heart. My wife can't fight a lick. Like, I know my wife can't fight a lick, but she got a lot of heart. Yeah, she do. My wife got a lot of heart. She ain't the one to start. That just ain't how she goes. But you want somebody to grind and get some work done and take care of business and all that. Man, my wife got a ton of heart. Ton of heart. Can't fight a lick. Got a ton of heart. Ton of heart. I knew this dude in high school could fight his ass off. Let me put it this way. He could fight well enough. He wasn't me and him. He wasn't trying that shit with me. But he could fight well enough. And he was a bitch to the core. To the core. To the core. You know, what's up, David Howard? So anyway, the myth of Gervonta Davis. Devin Haney being in Gervonta Davis. You know that they're not even mentioned anymore together? Did you see how Devin Haney got moved away from Gervonta? What is Gervonta going to do next? You got to fight Devin. You got to fight Devin. You got to fight Devin. All of a sudden, you guys are no longer to pull. You guys aren't even able to. Let me tell you like how it really hurt. Let me tell you how it really hurt. Because he got his ass whooped, you can no longer attach him to Gervonta. You have to do damage control with a C-level flat-footed Mexican fighter. You can't connect his name anymore. Because he got his ass whooped by Ryan Garcia. And you want your O back. You need to take the Ryan Garcia fight down. You're supporting a cheater. We're waiting for the B sample. We're waiting for the B sample. We don't believe the hair sample. We don't believe the testing. That's what you guys have been talking about. For the last 2 months, you have not actually been able to put an offensive against Gervonta. You have not been able to attach yourself to Gervonta for 2 months. Nobody takes Devin Haney seriously as competition for Gervonta Davis anymore. Nobody's making an argument that Gervonta needs to go to 140 to fight Devin. Nobody. Nobody. So now you can't. Now you're lost. You got stuck in a battle with Ryan, got his ass beat up by Gervonta Davis and quit. Garcia. You're the second fiddle to Ryan Garcia. You're out here not talking about I want to fight the best. You're talking about can we get that ass whooping taken off of the zone? Can we get that ass whooping taken off of YouTube? Can I please have my win back? I'm suing him because nobody wants to buy my fight. How are you going to shift to latching back on to Gervonta Davis? How are you gonna get back on that road where you had a hook in the back of Gervonta Davis's truck and you guys got to skate all the way everywhere where Gervonta Davis? That's where I go to. How? Now you got people trying to attach him, Gervonta to Shakur, which I'm telling you is not going that well. Seriously, man, that's what they got. Watch what I'm going to do. Watch what I'm going to do. Man, watch what I'm going to do. Do you think they should take Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney should be taken off of the zone? Because that is, I have to suppose that is defamation of character. Hey, dog, I would not doubt that you Devin Haney buffoons, some lawyer convinces you buffoons to sue DAZN for defamation of character because that fight never really took place. You're defaming my character by showing me getting beat up. He cheated, though. I'm sorry, Devin. We own this footage. We own this footage. We bought your image for this fight when you signed that contract. Hey, what is a boule? How can you be a boule coon, you fucking moron? How can you be a boule? How can you be in the boule and be a coon at the same time? A boule coon? What the fuck is a boule coon? I'm not an AKA, you moron. The boule is what AKAs go to for their yearly conference. You sound like an idiot. You sound like a boule coon. Yeah, all right. Well, Massa Joe. What's good? Yeah, I sound like a boule coon. Man, you can't even, man, you don't know what the fuck a coon is, you idiot. Anyway, you seen Tim say Shakur would 10-2 tank. Let me tell you something, man. You the one doing damage control. What damage control? Swag crew? Nigga, that is shit's old as hell, bro. No, it's Sigma Pi Phi. Is the first black fraternity is what? Sigma Pi Phi? What? Sigma Pi Phi. Oh, you learn something new every day. Sigma Pi Phi fraternity, which nobody's fucking in. Who the fuck is this? What school was this at? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, if you don't fuck off with this bullshit, dog, if you don't get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit, nigga, go to college. If you don't get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit, dude, 90, oh, it's Sigma Pi Phi. You fuck, get the fuck out of my face, you buffoon. Yeah, it's a secret organization of black people that you can find on the internet. Yeah, it's this super secret black fraternity whose name I can get on Google inside of 5 minutes. Let me tell you something, man. They came from the Masons. Get the fuck out of here, man. You guys are tripping. They came from the, you can't even, man, I really wish I could, man. For real, I really wish I could, bro. I mean, I really wish I could, dog. Dude, you ever heard of Prince Hall, Washington, you fucking buffoon? You don't even know what it is. The super secret society whose all the listings of the names from that you can find on the internet. Anyway, whatever, man. Anyway, hey, what the F? I'm not getting notifications when you come on. This shit is getting ridiculous. The Power 34, my bad, man, because I didn't have a lot of time, man. You got to maybe subscribe and unsubscribe, resubscribe, and make sure you get all notifications. No, they're not calling in, man. Anyway, man, you fucking buffoon. I'm sorry, man. I can't stand y'all buffoon. Like there wasn't blacks in the military first. It's the first. It's the boule. The boule is Sigma Phi Pi. The boule. The fucking boule. The Illuminati. With all this information. Man, let me tell you something, man. Y'all can leave me alone with all of that shit. Okay? Please leave me alone with all of that shit. Okay, please. Anyway, there's the link. And the secret organization that's right in your face. These secret black people that have all this power. Man, whatever, man. Since Devin is undefeated, he should fight Tank. He is not undefeated. He got his ass whooped. He is ex-defeated. The formerly defeated. Man, anyway, man, I ain't trying to hear all that shit, man. I ain't trying to hear all that shit. Shout out to the boule and that ghost walking by his door. Exactly, bro. Bro, you are actively doing... Man, will you click the fucking link and stop telling me doing damage control? I'm not doing no goddamn damage control, you fucking idiot. Click the link, you fucking idiot. Click the link. I know I blocked you like 5 times. What damage control am I doing for Ryan Garcia? Man, don't nobody care about what's going on with Ryan Garcia. No, Jamar. I don't care that he has it. Dude, I saw it. Look, Jamar, let me help you, Jamar Rogers. I saw Devin get his ass whooped. I saw it with my own eyes. It doesn't make me mad at all that what should have happened happened. Ryan Garcia popped dirty for Osterine. I don't know if it was intentional or not intentional. But because he popped dirty, I don't have a problem with the no contest, run the fight back. No contest, run the fight back. I 100% agree with that. Good job. Matter of fact, I think the punishment should have been more severe for Ryan. Personally, I think you guys should be upset that Ryan got off like that. Ryan got off that easy. But don't worry, but you guys do you. You know what I mean? I'm okay with it. I don't have any mind. I don't have any problem at all. That's an overseer, man. That's an overseer. Just run it back. Just run it back. But I just would like to tell you that you guys do a lot of talking over there, but no talking to me. Do me a favor. Jump on the channel. Talk to me like a man. Stop hiding behind your keyboard. It's not a fist fight. So I don't have to worry about getting beat up. You don't have to worry about getting beat up. You believe so strongly what you believe about me, then you can come up here and put forth your proposition. And if it isn't acceptable, you're going to mute people. Dude, try me out for size, Rogers. You're scared. You're going to mute me. You're going to mute me. If you act a buffoon, you're probably going to get muted because you're acting a buffoon. Just have a little courage and click the link. Just have a little courage and click the link. Oh my God, you might. What kind of shit is that? You up here talking, I might block you. It ain't keeping you from doing shit. Watch this. Watch this. I might mute somebody, right? So watch, Jamar. I delete your comment. Is that going to keep you from being man enough to click the link? Resurrect Minx, how can I help you, sir?
Oh, my bad. Hold on. Let me, okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Let me see if I got to turn the volume up. Can you turn the volume up in your mic a little bit?
Let me see.
That's good enough. I mean, I can hear you. You'll be fine. You're good.
Okay. All right. So, first of all, thank you for having me up.
Anytime, sir.
All right. I just don't understand how you could defend Ryan. The dude is a drug cheat. Had the shoe been on the other foot, Devin wouldn't be defended at all. He would actually be demonized. But since I think the vitriol comes from Bill. And it just seems to me that everybody has all the problems with Devin because of Bill. But I think there's a one common denominator. I've seen it happen with LeVar Ball and his boys, and it's still happening. It's happening with Bill Haney and his son. A black father who is totally 100% behind his sons, they always get demonized. If they are humble and they play the background, kind of like maybe Kyrie Irving's dad, nothing is said. But if a black father tries to push their sons, those sons and that father get demonized. And I'll land my plane right there.
Okay, so let me respond to that. First of all, I've never defended Ryan. Never. I've never defended Ryan.
Why the vitriol for Devin and Bill?
Well, let's get back to I'm going to move on to that next point that you made.
Okay.
I never defended Ryan Garcia. Do you have an example of me defending Ryan Garcia?
I stand correct.
Okay, so we can put that aside. I never did it.
Okay.
Also, I think what you said about this always happening to black fathers is a cop-out.
It's
Bill
true.
Haney,
Can
Bill,
you
because
refute-
Bill
can you
Haney,
refute it?
because Bill Haney is a hypocrite.
LeVar
Bill
Ball is
Haney,
true?
Bill Haney attacks young black men all the time. All the time. And then when it comes to his son, he then hides behind being a black man.
Is Bill attacking?
I'm not done.
Okay. All right.
Gervonta Davis is a black man who Devin Haney's father, Bill Haney, put a picture of his mugshot up and passed it around on tape when this man was only accused of something, which wound up being thrown out. Bill Haney did not care that was a black kid, young black man that he was doing that to. He did the same thing to Gervonta Davis many times. Bill Haney was on my channel, and a young lady named LaToya said, "Look, Bill, we really I like Devin. I want to root for Devin, but I can't root for Devin because you keep tearing down black men, young black men like Gervonta Davis, who came from nothing, that is making something of himself, and he means a lot to us." Bill Haney said, "I don't give a fuck about nobody but my son." So Bill says when it's time, when he's talking to other people, that we need to support Devin because Devin is black and we're supposed to stick together. But then when somebody points that out to him, he says, "Fuck black folk. I don't care about that. I only care about Devin." That Bill Haney also and Devin Haney also lie on a regular basis about blatant facts. He lied about being the mandate. They lied about being the mandatory, wanting to fight Gervonta Davis. They said, "Oh, we want to fight Gervonta Davis. Gervonta Davis ducking us." But then come up with all of these absolutely untrue things to say around Gervonta Davis.
Can you give an example?
Sure. He said that, well, first of all, they said that let's talk about let me start with he wanted to fight him. Gervonta Davis, Bill Haney got on the Rise podcast and said that they were trying to fight Gervonta Davis and said that Gervonta Davis, that he did not have to fight George Kambosos and that they were available to fight Gervonta Davis. Calvin Ford said, "We know how you can be available to fight Gervonta Davis. You have to pay step-aside money. You have to pay step-aside money to George Kambosos to get out of that fight." Bill Haney said, "No, what you can do is you can petition to be our mandatory." And then he and people around him started spreading the lie that Gervonta Davis turned down the fight when the WBA asked him if he wanted to become Devin Haney's mandatory. Number one, Devin Haney doesn't have a mandatory for the WBA super belt that he holds. Does not have a mandatory. The only person that has the mandatory is Gervonta Davis. Then so he couldn't become his mandatory because Gervonta has the mandatory, which is why Gervonta had to fight Rolly Romero as a mandatory, and Devin Haney never had a mandatory. Devin Haney has also lied on Shakur Stevenson and said that he offered Shakur Stevenson turned down an offer for 25%. Even though the mandatory that he was due by the WBC was 30%. And Bob Arum said on multiple occasions that Bill Haney never made an offer to fight Shakur Stevenson and had no intention on fighting Shakur Stevenson. So he lied on Shakur. Then Devin Haney sat up there right on TV looking at Regis Prograis in his face and said to Regis Prograis before that fight, "Hey, Regis, you only fought me because you had to." And Regis was like, "What are you talking about?" Regis Prograis, and he says that Devin Haney says straight to Regis Prograis, I'm your mandatory. You only fought me because I'm your mandatory. And Regis Prograis is like, I'm not your mandatory. And he wasn't his mandatory. The mandatory was Sandor Martin, the same guy that is Devin Haney's mandatory now. Was Regis Prograis mandatory, but they paid step-aside money to Sandor Martin so that Devin could fight Regis. But Devin sat there right in that young black man's face and lied to that young black man, because Regis Prograis is a black man too, who's got a father too. So that's 3 black men that I named that Bill Haney and or Devin Haney told stone-faced lies about. Let's get to the 4th lie. Subriel Matias. Bill Haney sat up there and told a bull-faced lie about Subriel Matias trying to duck Devin Haney because Subriel Matias had asked for $4 million to fight him. And he had talked to Peter Kahn. And Peter Kahn called him and said, hey, we want $4 million to fight Devin. But it wasn't true. Because Subriel Matias wasn't even represented by Peter Kahn. Bill got the wrong name. And then Subriel's team came out and says, we never said that. Then let's go back. Let's go to the 5th black man. That Bill.
Subriel Matias is not black. He's Puerto Rican.
He is black.
He's Puerto Rican.
What do you mean he ain't black? Subriel Matias black as charcoal.
He's not black American.
He's black, man.
He's
I'm not trying to go
no
that.
black
He's
American.
Black.
No,
he's black.
No.
Man, whatever, man. He lied
black.
on that young man. You can try to skip out on that if you want. He lied on that young man.
No
worries. I'll replace him. No worries. No worries. You want to claim that an obvious black man ain't black because he's not from the United States, even though he's definitely black. No worries.
They don't.
No worries. Let's go to another black man. Let's go to another black man. Gary Russell Jr. Is he black?
Yes, he is.
So he lied on Gary Russell Jr. too.
Now, when you say lie
means
basically when Bill is conducting business. I mean, this happens. This is a common occurrence. I remember Abel Sanchez always talking about Andre Ward didn't want to fight him. You act like boxing promoters and boxing managers don't do this kind of thing all the time.
Do what? Lie?
Yeah, and say
no worries.
And say this person don't want to fight me. This person.
No, I'm not.
It
no,
happened
I'm not acting like
with
that.
Floyd and Pacquiao.
No, I'm not. I'm not acting like people don't lie. No, I'm not acting like people don't lie. But you said, what is this about? Everybody attacking a black father and a black son.
Well, why
and
don't
if he was no dog, if you lie,
people get the same thing y'all?
If you lie, you lie.
Abel Sanchez never got this kind of victory.
Or yes, he did. He lied.
He didn't.
How do you? What are you telling me?
You did not have.
I don't give a shit.
The majority of people are coming out against Bill and Devin because of who they are. It's not about what they did. It's about who they are.
No, it isn't. Not for me. Not for me.
Okay.
It's about their lie.
Okay.
They lie. I'm defending a black man. I'm defending Gary Russell Jr. I'm not supposed to defend Gary Russell Jr. about a bold-faced lie. He's got a black father that's in his corner, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Gary Russell Sr. was a black man.
Right.
In his son's fight, and Bill Haney lied on that black man's son. So I'm not supposed to say anything about it.
You are calling a lie business.
I'm calling a lie a lie. He says something that's not true. Man, let me tell you something, man.
People say stuff that's not true all the time.
Then it's business for me. So it's business for anybody as long as it's business you can do it. Then what the fuck are you complaining about?
I just don't like the fact that I see black American men
like Bill Haney
in attack another black American man.
Like Bill Haney?
Yeah, and
attacking other black men all the time.
He does that in for business purposes.
Okay, so let me get this right.
He's promoting his son. You know he's promoting his son.
No worries. Let me get this right. So it's okay for Bill Haney to attack black men, but it's not okay for black men to attack Bill Haney.
Attack black men. Okay.
Yes, he attacks black men.
It would be okay for the person that got the attack to reciprocate that, but for others to come out in droves, because I don't.
Are you kidding? You're joking, right?
I don't see this happening with any other race of people.
I
I
do.
just don't see it.
I do.
Where?
White people. Eddie Hearn will call Frank Martin a fucking call. Eddie Hearn will go at Bob Arum in a fucking second.
Mm-hmm.
Frank Warren, nah. Frank Warren goes
Right.
at Eddie Hearn, no problem, calling him a liar, accusing him of double dipping and selling tickets, taking tickets off of and selling them on the secondary ticket market.
Okay.
I have absolutely heard white people call other white people thieves and liars all the time, every day.
When has a white father and his boxing son ever been attacked to the magnitude that Bill and Devin Haney has?
Are you, dude? Will you stop?
Give me an example.
We'll give you an example of a white father being attacked
Like Devin
by
Haney.
white people.
A white father and his boxing son, because I never seen it happen with Enzo Calzaghe and Joe Calzaghe.
You're
I don't
tripping.
see it. I don't see it happening with Tyson
You
Fury and his dad.
Absolutely. Will you stop this shit?
I don't see it, bro.
Dog, will you stop this shit?
I don't see it.
Will you stop this shit?
I don't see it.
You don't see a black father being a white father being attacked by white people over what their son does. What about Trump and his son? What about Biden and his son?
Well, you're talking
What about Tom
politics
Brady?
now.
What about Tom Brady being attacked?
I'm talking
Man,
about
will you
sport.
stop this? Man, seriously, man.
I'm talking about sport.
Now you need to stop this.
When like
You
LeVar
now
Ball,
hold on, man.
if
I'm
you
not
wanna
gonna
go
yell.
there,
I'm not gonna yell. I'm gonna put I'm not
LeVar
gonna
Ball.
yell. I need for you to stop talking.
What about LeVar Ball?
I need for you to stop talking. Sir, I am not going to respect the proposition that we're talking about, that it is okay for Bill Haney to blatantly lie on young black men, blatantly set up black men to look terrible by things that are totally unrelated to boxing. And it's okay for him to lie, and it's not okay for black people to call him out on that lie because he's black and because he's a father. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You asked me to give you examples of Bill Haney lying. I gave you multiple.
I really can't.
You even go so far as to justify. Let me stop this for a second. You even go so far as to when I name Sabril Matias.
Yeah.
Sabril Matias.
Yes.
You even go so far as to say that man that looks as black as you do,
He ain't
even black.
It doesn't matter. He's not black. I'm 50
So
years
you
old.
think it's okay? Let me get this right. Let me get this right. You think it's okay for black people to lie on non-black people?
Do I think it's okay for black people?
Yes. Do you think it's okay for a black? You think it's okay? Hold on.
Yes, I do.
You think it is okay for a black person to lie blatantly on a non-black person? You think that's excusable?
It happens to us, against us.
I asked if you were inexcusable. I didn't ask if it happens. I asked, do you think it's excusable?
Yes, I do.
So therefore, it's okay for a white person to lie on a black person then.
It's been happening.
Is it excusable?
It's been happening.
Dude, it's excusable?
What power do we have to?
I asked if it is excusable. You have the power to say something about it. You have the power. You have the power to say something about it.
Saying something and
no, you are. Let me tell you something, man.
Saying something and creating action to do something about it,
bro. You don't do. Stop this.
It's two different things.
All we have is you are literally justifying.
All Bill has is
you are literally man. Stop. I'm gonna put you on mute. I'm trying not to. You are literally sitting up here telling people that it is okay for black people to lie on white people. It's okay for white people to lie on a black person. And the only persons you have to tell the truth about is somebody that's in your own race. That is fucking ridiculous. It's ludicrous. You have to treat people the way you want to be treated. It is not okay for Devin, for Bill Haney to lie on Ryan Garcia. It's not okay for Henry Garcia to lie on Devin Haney. It's not okay.
Oh, hey,
and to be the hypocrite. Now watch this.
Have you ever heard of a term called goyim?
I'm not talking about Jewish people right now.
But that's how they
I
think.
don't give a shit.
That's how they think. They think
I'm
it's
not
okay.
talking about
Well,
Jewish people right
if
now.
they think like that,
Dude, stop it. Dude, stop it. You do that. You can go do that.
they do it.
You can justify one wrong with another wrong till you are purple in the face. I'm not in that business.
Who has the power?
I have the power to say whatever I want to say on this live stream. Me. I have the power to say whatever I want to say. And if Devin Haney lies on Ryan Garcia, I'm not going to say that's okay because Devin's Mexican. Because Ryan's Mexican. It doesn't matter. Ryan's Mexican. It's okay to lie on him.
But you got
Gervonta Davis, I'm okay. That. Oh, no, Bill lies on Bill. Oh, I don't care that Bill lied on Sabril Matias. He's Puerto Rican. I don't care.
You got a whole religious group that practices that, and that
I don't care what I do not care what other people are doing. I care about what I'm doing. Number one, the first thing that you said was, let me tell you something, dog. The first thing that you did is accuse me of protecting Ryan, even though you couldn't come up with a single solitary example of it. And now you are putting forward the proposition that it is okay for Bill Haney to lie without consequence on anybody. If he's black, it's because it's his son. It's okay for him to lie on black people because it's his son. It's okay for him to lie on non-black people because they're not black. That's your proposition, and I thoroughly reject that. That's not coonery. That's foolishness. You said that it is okay for Bill Haney to flat out lie on black people because he's lying for his son, and that's business. And it is okay for Bill Haney to lie on non-black people because they're non-black. You have an ethical issue, sir. You have an ethical issue.
A certain religion, then.
I don't care. Hold what religion? You're a man. You're a man. Do you have kids? Do you have kids? It's not about religion. It's about you knowing what's right and wrong. Do you not know right from wrong? You lying on somebody. You are excusing. Let me tell you something. You do that. It's not a. It's an objective lie.
This could be different from mine. Mine could be different from yours. This world ain't black and white, bro. You being an attorney, you know that.
I know this. You are an unethical person if you believe what you say.
Well, just tell that to a whole group, a whole.
I will say no. I'm not going to say that because I know a lot of Jewish. No, dog. I know a lot of Jewish. I know a lot of Jewish people that don't think like that. I know white people that don't think. I know one white person that doesn't think like the other white person. I know an Indian. No, I know an Indian person that doesn't think like another Indian person. Because I'm black, you're black, and I don't think shit like you.
I know a whole dogma in a religion thinks like that.
I tell you this. I am black. I assume you're black, and I don't think anything like you do. I love black people. I would never want to be anything but black people, but I do not think that black people have the right to mistreat other people just because they're not black. I don't have the right to mistreat other people because I was mistreated. I don't. And I don't have to cuckold for Bill Haney because Bill Haney tells a fucking blatant ass lie. I'm going to say it's a blatant ass lie because it is. Devin Haney, Sabril Matias is not even represented by Peter Kahn. So when he said that he got a $4 million offer the day after the Regis Prograis fight, no. Bob Arum has said on multiple occasions that Bill Haney, never offered anything for a fight with Shakur Stevenson, and they never wanted the fight. Devin Haney lied straight to Regis Prograis' face and said, I was you're mandatory, when he knew full well he wasn't, and lied and didn't blink a fucking eyelash when he did it. Sorry.
Okay.
That's just dishonest. And if you think that I'm going to sit up here in front of 1,000 people and support that, no, I'm not. Because then somebody can say that about me. And I'm sorry, I don't want that. I'm not going to say I'm above ever telling a lie, but I ain't going to waste one. I'm not about to sit up here and say I'm the president of the United States. I'm not about to sit up here and get mad at Karen for calling the police on a black man across the street saying, oh, man, he's threatening me. Meanwhile, putting it on mute and laughing at the guy. I got a problem with that. But I don't have a problem if a black woman does it to a white man. No, dude, you have an ethical issue.
Hey, Fanon, the bottom line is we're all talking about Devin and Bill when they didn't have Ostarine in their system.
Back to, did I ever defend Ryan Garcia? No. So therefore, what are you talking to me about?
The attacks on Bill and Devin.
I've already just, first of all, I didn't attack them. I'm just telling you the truth. I'm not attacking them. I'm not making up this shit. I didn't go out of my way and tell people that they're lying about shit that they didn't lie about. Mm-hmm. So you want to jump to another subject? You want to bounce to, what is this about me defending Ryan? I never defended Ryan. Not once. And in fact, if you listen to me, I said that I don't think, I'm surprised Devin Haney fans aren't upset that the penalty wasn't worse.
They are.
They are?
Yeah. And that's why he's pursuing civil court.
That shit is garbage.
To get money.
That shit's garbage. It's never going to work.
Well, we'll have to see.
No, we will already know. It's not. Yeah, I do know.
What the court will rule.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do, because he has no damages.
Has there been precedent before?
Yeah, there's plenty of precedent that you're not going to get anything if you can't prove damages. It's the law. He hasn't had any damages that are naturally flow from that. You don't know whether or not the Ostarine is the reason he got beat.
Okay.
You don't, because think about it. If he had lost, what if Devin won? What if Devin won?
I'm sorry,
sir. What if Devin won?
Okay. It wouldn't have been a problem.
Exactly. So how do you know that the Ostarine was it? The Ostarine would have still been in the system even if he had lost.
Sure.
So, but if he had won, would he still be able to sue for the same thing? No.
Yes, he could sue still. He could still
What
sue.
are his damages? I'm not even going to educate you on this. Let me tell you, sir, you don't know what you're talking about. He may have a cause of action. He may get nominal damages, but you do not know, nor will he ever be able to prove that the reason he lost was because of the Ostarine. He may have lost regardless. Also, he cannot claim that the reason that nobody bid on that particular fight, the bid on the Regis Prograis, on the Sandor Martin fight, was because of the Ostarine. Because guess what? Guess why that is?
Why is that?
Because for two reasons. Number one, Eddie Hearn is already on record saying that he wasn't going to pay for that fight before the fight even took place.
Okay.
And number two, Devin Haney has his own promotional company and he himself didn't bid.
Okay.
So since he didn't bid, it's only reasonable to assume that he didn't think the fight had enough value for him to bid on it.
It's worth
and
doing.
Third.
Go ahead.
And third, he got offered this. He got that purse bid that he received. He would receive the same amount of money that he got for his last two fights. He wouldn't even take a pay cut because he got $1.5 million for the Regis Prograis fight. He got roughly $1.5 million in his purse bid. In his bout agreement for Ryan Garcia. And the purse bid would have got him $1.5 million. The same fee. So how can you claim that your value went down when you didn't win? The bid would have paid you the same amount of money that you got paid for your last two fights. Well, and you yourself didn't bid on it. And your co-promoter didn't bid on it because he told you ahead of time he wasn't going to do that.
The burden of proof in a civil case is a lot lower. That's why you have ambulance chasing lawyers all
You know
the
what
time.
it's called? What's the burden of what's the standard of proof? Not the burden. What's the standard of proof in a civil case?
The standard of proof.
You said burden of proof.
Well,
There's burden of
I'm
proof.
not a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer.
There you go. So stop acting like one.
But what I'm saying is, I've been on jury
Sir,
cases.
let me explain this to
I've
you.
been on jury civil cases.
Dude, you can be on a jury. I don't care. There's a burden of proof and there's a standard of proof. The burden of proof is going to be on the person that's suing you. Okay. It's on Devin. Because Devin is the one making the accusation. So it's on Devin.
Right.
And then it's called the preponderance of the evidence. That's about 50% or more. He's not going to be able to make
not to be very high.
Sir, can we not? I don't really want you to miseducate people.
Okay.
So there's the burden of proof, which is on Devin.
Right.
His standard of proof is preponderance of evidence, which is more likely than not. So more likely than not, even as he gets through that, he's going to have damages, which means what are you going to ask me to do? What's the court going to ask? There's theories of damages: restitution, reliance, resolution, reliance, expectations. They may ask for specific performance. And you're going to have those damages naturally flow from what you're accusing. So first of all, I don't even know what he's accusing. Is it breach of contract? Is it tortious interference with contractual relationships? I don't know what the fuck it is. However, he is going to have to overcome the fact that he's claiming that his market value went down when his market value didn't go down.
His evidence could be even social media.
Dude, I gotta let you go, bro. You've lost this like 5 times.
I don't think so.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Because number one, sir, I'm going to prove that you know it. I'm going to prove that you're not. I'm going to prove you lost it.
Okay, go ahead.
Number one, you accused me of defending Devin Haney. And when I asked you when I defended Ryan Garcia, rather, you said, I don't know, I stand corrected. So I corrected you. You admitted that you didn't have any evidence for what you said. So you're done.
1 point.
There you go. This point, you don't know what you're talking about, and you just said, yeah, okay, I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I didn't say that. I did not say that. I didn't say that.
Okay, no worries. You don't know. You think you know what you're talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Okay. No worries. Give me. No worries. Give me. No worries. You know what you're talking about?
Let me tell you.
You know what you're talking about?
From two.
What's the cause of action?
From 2 jury civil cases.
Sir, what's the cause of action? What's Devin's cause of action?
What's Devin's cause of action? He's potentially lost future earnings.
No, that's his damages. It's called. No, excuse me, sir. It's called a tort, and you have to name it: breach of contract, intentional interference with contractual relationship, negligence. Which one is it?
I don't know. I'm not his attorney.
There you go. So you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You
that don't matter. That doesn't matter.
And you don't matter that you don't know what you're talking about. Get the fuck off. Goodbye. You lose. Go away. You lose. What a waste of time. I can't believe you guys, seriously, man, I can't believe you guys said that shit. That's embarrassing to black people, what you said. That is embarrassing. You, with a real fake, you really said it's okay for Bill Haney to lie on black people because it's business. It's okay for Bill Haney to lie on anybody that ain't black because they ain't black. And it's okay for people to discriminate against black people because they're black. And you didn't know what you're talking about as far as me defending Devin Haney, and you have no idea what a cause of action is. They're just talking to hear themselves speak, man. God, dog, man. Pour out a little Topo Chico for the dummies. Man, we're not supposed to. What is the purpose of getting rid of mistreatment of black people if we support mistreatment of everybody else? And I'm a coon. This is you guys' argument for coonery. As long as you're a dad, you can do whatever you want to do to any other black person. You can say whatever you want to say. You got to lie because that's business. That's just business, and everybody else is doing it. I'm so disappointed, man. I'm drinking Topo Chico and coffee. God, dog, man. Hey, man, thank you to anybody that supports the chat and the super chat and the Cash App. What did this fucking buffoon say? You are a buffoon. I thought I already blocked your dumb ass with your stupid ass questions. But nobody knows this. Nobody knows the cause of action because it hasn't been filed yet. Okay, nobody knows what they're going to claim. Really? It's a finite number of them. Finite. There's only so many things he can do. But if you don't know what they could possibly be, then how can you support and say that you think he can win? You fucking blithering idiot. I'm telling you, I don't even know what they could be. I don't even know what their cause of action could be. I don't even know what it could be. I don't see breach of contract. I don't see negligence. But if I can't even come up with I know what it would be if he didn't pay him. Breach of contract. But if I can't even tell you which one it is, then how can I say that he wins? Phil, what's up, man?
Man, that was disappointing. When I see a guy his age that thinks that way, I can't lie.
Phil, I'm Sean. I keep saying Phil because it says Phil. Sean, bro, I don't care if you do. Let me tell you something. That's why you get a 12-year-old said that. That's when you go to if it's like a 10-year-old, that's when you go to the closet and get a belt or you go to the backyard and get a switch.
Right. Yeah, man. I don't understand. And then I'm so tired of and this isn't to lump, every black person in the same bucket, but I hate when when we use racism or try to defend somebody just because we're in the same pool when that person's clearly wrong. Like that drives me crazy. You know what I mean? It's almost boy that cried wolf. Like you use racism when racism shouldn't even be applied. And then when some real racist shit happens, everyone's looking around like, oh, there you guys go using that again. You know what I mean? So, and not to mention he threw LeVar Ball out there, and I'm like, LeVar Ball, when he was talking all that trash, he was talking bad on Jordan and everything, like talking about how he would school Jordan and everything. Of course, you're gonna get criticism when you do that. Devin's whole marketing has been, across YouTube has been let's talk bad about his peers and talk about how Devin does something better than his peers in order to start conversation. That's what his whole market employee has been. So for him to come up here and say that, we're just, bringing down, a black father and his son, it's like, nah, dude, you're playing victim. This dude has been, been tormenting and talking bad on other people. You get what you got, what goes around comes around, essentially. But all I was going to say is this, though. I've noticed something. So what's driving me crazy these days, right, is when now the conversation has shifted from Shakur to Tank Davis. And, there's still this stigma around Tank that Tank doesn't fight anybody. And so I'm kind of scratching my head and I'm like, well, if Tank hasn't fought anybody, can someone explain to me why we're so confident that Shakur would beat Tank when none of the people on Shakur's resume is really any kind of killer or anything? Yeah, Shakur got belts, but just because you're a champion and you got a belt doesn't make you that tough a competition, depending on, if we're comparing one fighter to another. Because if all I'm saying is this: Pitbull Cruz, Mario Barrios, Frank Martin, I think all three of those fighters are better fighters than everybody on Shakur's resume. Easily.
Oh, for sure.
Easily. And I've noticed something.
Hey, Leo Santa Cruz is better than everybody that he beat.
And it's not right. And then not only that, I'm noticing that all of these past fighters that are now in commentary positions, all of those guys used to take fighters to decision. None of them were knockout guys. And all of them are the ones saying that Shakur is going to win. So I almost wonder if there's some sort of like inherent favoritism, because maybe they see almost like, when people hire, sometimes they like to hire people like them. I almost wonder if there's some sort of like inherent favoritism that's being shown to Shakur, even though if we're really thinking about this, there shouldn't be, because it was okay. Again, making my point, and I'll land the plane. They're criticizing Tank for fighting Loma now, saying Loma was old, but it was okay for Shakur to want to fight him. If Tank would have wanted to fight, what's the dude that Baranchek fought? The one Mexican dude that's real sloppy? Navarrete. If Tank would have wanted to fight Navarrete, he would have got criticism, but it was okay for Shakur to want to fight Navarrete, right? We say that Shakur is better fighting in the pocket, that he doesn't run, when we have 2 data points to show that he does run. He did that against the dude that Raymond Muratalla demolished like 2 fights ago, where he was where he was apologizing. Then he did it again against De Los Santos. Okay, maybe his hand was hurt. Okay, I will give him that, but he's done it twice. We got 2 data points here. So I'm just trying to understand why it's okay. Where are we seeing?
You're trying to tell these people what a data point is. These some dumb ass people in these comment section.
I'm just for simplicity. Yeah, for simplicity, we have an example. We had some evidence, is what I mean by the data point. So I'm just trying to figure out in my head how this all makes sense. Because to me, where they try to say that, Shakur is a bad matchup, I don't see it, because I think Tank is a better counterpuncher than Shakur, and they always want to try to take his power out. You can't take his power out, because if that's part of the equation. You can't take it out. So if we're talking counterpunching and we're including the power, I think Tank is better. Tank's feet are just as good as his. So I don't see it, and I think he's fought better competition. I just do. I don't see how any of those fighters that Shakur has fought is better than those 3 fighters that I just named. But anyway, I'll roll off, and just keeping in mind what I said about these commentators. All of those guys used to take fighters to decision. None of those dudes used to be knocking guys out. And I don't want to say be a hater about this, but maybe if they used to knock people out, maybe they wouldn't need a commentary job. Just saying.
Yeah, Tim. Yes, sir. All right, bro. Get back, Sean. Thank you, sir. Hey, man. Thank you, Planet 619. Look, man. I like that. I like what you got to say, man. I don't have a problem. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I don't have a problem with people thinking that Shakur can win that fight. I really don't. I know Shakur is an excellent fighter, man. I know, or Lomachenko. Hey, man. By the way, man, thank you so much. Kiwi said thank you, sincerely, Tank fan. Keep cooking, yes, sir. I'm still just dumbfounded by that, man. These are the people that call you coons. The people that are 100% okay with mistreating black people when they feel like it, because it's business. Said no words for these ninjas, just shaking my head. Cal Cooler, thank you, brother. I mean, man, look, dude. What system? Just speaking on that for a second, man. What difference would it make to get rid of one system of injustice just to replace it with another one? And that is and these guys are just poverty pimps, man. They're just poverty pimps. Make up your mind. Do you want to fix the problem, or do you want to do it to somebody else? Which one is it? Because just like Sean said, dude, you literally just gave a justification for wealthy for another group of people to do whatever they want to you. Because you're not in their group. You literally justified every bit of mistreatment that happened to black people with that stupid argument you made. I can't even believe you got that shit out your mouth. You didn't think that through. I hope you didn't. Eastside Cruz runs through Shakur's entire resume. Yes, sir. That rah stuff, man, they tripping. That's coontastic. Man, that shit is, oh my God. This guy is using white talking points. What a fucking buffoon. You're a buffoon. Yeah, okay. Guess what I'm going to use? I'm going to use this white man's block button on your ass. Let me use this white man's block button. Ban. The white man gave me a block button, and I'm about to throw your ass out with it, you freaking buffoon. Anyway, here's the link again. You guys should definitely stay somewhere over there. Don't click that link again, sir. That's one. Let me use this white man's block button on your ass. I can't believe you, dog. Why I use this white man's computer. The white man. Fucking idiot. I can't believe you said Sabril Matias ain't black. I guess, hey, is Anthony Joshua not black too? Just wondering. Anthony Joshua's not black either. Lennox Lewis ain't black either. What about them Jamaicans? You dummy. Usain Bolt ain't black. Yeah, exactly. Block power. Block power to the people. IA said, I'm black Puerto Rican. I mean, these dudes just be saying anything. It's okay to do it to him. Nah, man. Man, Matias is bliggity black. No. I know Black Poppy out Dominican. Man, he's Puerto Rican. That man ain't lying like that. Man, they ain't, and they know. Get the hell out of here. Whatever. Anyway, back to the roast session. Shakur will run laps throughout the whole fight once Tank puts that. Look, bro, he's not gonna get that, dog. I think it's just an excuse to talk bad about the dude. That's my personal opinion. And I like Shakur. But Shakur just got filled into the position that Devin Haney was taking. He has to go to 140 to fight Shakur. David Lynch, I see you.
Hey, what's up, Salah?
What's going on, man?
Bro? Hey, man, put it like this.
Younger than you?
Huh?
You call me little, bro?
No, I said, what's up, bro?
Oh, I'm good.
Hey, peep this, man. What people got to understand about the intelligence of Devin Haney fans, they're the same as Trump supporters. Facts and the truth don't matter. They only see the reality that they want to see.
Yeah, it's kind of. I
Pretty
mean,
much.
That we have data points to support that.
I
gotta get that phrase data points into my vocabulary. We've got the data points to support that argument.
Serious, man. I sit back and I post mad facts, the truth in our boxing group. And you got cats that just won't believe. They get caught up and look, I'm a brown person. I don't consider myself to be black, right? Because there was a point in time, and you know this in our history, where that was considered an insult to be called black.
Yep.
Until they got popular through songs in the late 60s, early 70s.
Yep.
With Stokely Carmichael, and you know what I mean? But I digress. Seriously, you can point out straight facts to them, the truth, and they still will look at it and say that it's incorrect. You know, just because you want to see, and we all want to see us progress, but we don't want to see us progress by turning down the next man that's the same as us. We don't want to see us progress by putting down our own brother, sharing bug shots of brothers. None of us are perfect in this life and as close to Christ as they would want to say. You know what I mean? So we have to stop thinking that. You know what I mean? So you
Yeah.
can't be perfect and tear somebody down just because they make a mistake. Because what? When you come back from mistakes, you always come back greater when you learn from them.
I
You
agree, sir.
know?
Yep.
And that's all I wanted to say, man. I love your channel, and
Thank
I'm constantly sharing your videos. My man Showbiz, that do you funny. And I
thank
and I do love in Southpaw, he cool too. You ain't ego. You know what I mean? Love y'all brothers and love y'all content, and I wish you all the all the best.
All right, man. You get back, sir. You have a wonderful day, man.
All right, one love.
All right, peace. For sure, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Brother, we are black. You sound like you in Snow Bunny Crisis. I don't know what you're talking about with that. Hey man, Black Cold Boxing, bro. I'm gonna have to put you. I'm just gonna delete comments. I ain't trying to block everything you say, but I'd appreciate if you would just leave that alone. Uh, um, um, I don't worry. Loma ain't beating Tank. I mean, I'm not worried about anything. I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, I'm giving Lomachenko's a great fighter, man. Lomachenko's a great fighter, and if Tank beats him, it's a great win for Tank. And I I don't have any problem. My problem with Tim Bradley is what he said about Tank. When he said he just wants to see him knocked down. I want to see him knocked down. Man, dude, that shit is inconsistent with your stance with other people. You know? Man, what's up, Curly J?
What's going on for nine, man? Happy
Man, I'm
Monday.
good, brother. I can't complain, man. You know, sitting on the fence trying to make $1 out of 15 cents.
I already know, man. Every day, got to make it happen, baby. I'm just coming
Yes,
to rap
sir.
to you, man. Last time I talked to you, man, I told you 15 minutes, but I really meant to say 25.
That's
But
how long it was.
that's how long it was, 25. It actually was 22 minutes and 80, not 80 seconds, I'm tripping. 22 minutes and 58 seconds.
You within there.
But
You close enough.
I just wanted to make a comment on the on the on the idiotic statement that was just said by the gentleman saying that the guy is just because he's not American, he's not black. I'm 28 years old. I just had to tell my colleague the other day, my peer, that just because people aren't from America doesn't mean they aren't black. If I stand next to Sabril Matias and we don't open up our mouths, y'all gonna think I'm the same wherever I'm from. He's from. If
Nah,
I
you
bust
be the
against him,
Puerto Rican. They say your ass was the Puerto Rican.
exactly. But you hear me talk, you already know where I'm from.
Yeah,
So,
for sure.
but all that, man, all that to say is, man, it's no hate on the Haynes. It's just that they lied too much. They lied too much. How you say that you're gonna fight all champions and then you fight Ryan Garcia? Like, it's you lying, like you lying to the people. You really pissing on the people and telling this ring. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's no way you talk about, man, I'm gonna beat all these champions. I want to fight the best. I want to face the best. But you go ahead and then you fight the dude that you call now C level fighter. Then you said your father said when he fought Tank, it's an exhibition. Like, Tank is 120, started out at 126 pounds. He conquered 3 weight divisions, 4. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wanted. It's no, it's nothing else that people just want to see him lose, just like they want Floyd. It's other boxers out here. It's other young up and coming boxers in every weight division. All I'm saying is no hate. If Haney say he want to fight the best, I need to see him fight the best. I don't want to see him fight Blair Cobbs. I don't want to see him fight Alexis Roaches. I need him to see fight all champions at 140. Sabril Matias. Oh no, he's not champion no more. Liam
Blair
Powell.
Cobb gonna fuck around and whoop them. I'm telling you, Blair Cobb will fuck around and whoop them.
Blair Cobb's gonna whoop
Blair
Devin.
Cobb fuck around and whoop them.
Hey,
I'm being dead serious.
I mean,
I'll favor him, but Blair Cobb may fuck around and beat him, man.
Only reason why I got a sore spot for Devin is because it's upcoming with the Mayweathers. I was a Mayweather fan, and I just thought he was gonna be something because he was the only young fighter that came up in that tutelage that I thought, that was the secret weapon in boxing. But when I start seeing his level of competition, I'm like, hold up, man. Something ain't adding up. Then, in 5 years, you don't get a knockout. Man, my brother, you need to take all the steroids in the world, man. You got to, man, because I could hop in there. I'm only 130 pounds. If I trained up to be 122, I got faith in myself being somebody. You know what I'm saying? I might not be a world champion, but god damn it, I'm gonna knock somebody out. Fuck all that. But
yes, sir.
Man, I just came to say, man, there's other fighters out here, man. We got a fight night this Friday in Washington, D.C. Lamar Roach on the headline the card.
Oh, yes, sir.
Pro Box TV, everybody tune in. It's gonna be a spectacular venue. Look out for Derek Davis. They call him Young Scooter. He's going to definitely be something to look out for in the near future.
Yes, sir.
But I'm excited. Only other than we got Tank is the face right now. They talk Shakur, but I think Abdullah Mason is next up in the 135 division. I think he's really the next one that's going to be the who they thought Devin was supposed to be. I think that's who's going to be up next. But man, let Haney and them, man, they just need to cut the bullshit out. They need to fight some real competition. And we just not there for it, man. They keep up with the lies all they want, but the real know what's going on. You're not fighting no killers. You can't kill nobody. So, you know what I'm saying? We y'all just in it for the money now, man. Y'all might as well just go ahead and take all the fights for the money.
Yes, sir.
But nah, that shit for man. Keep giving these people that history, man. Tell them, man, if you got melanin in your skin, you black. No matter where you from. You African, Indian, Australian, European, South American. It don't matter where you from. You look like me or Fanon, you black. I don't care what you talk. I don't care what language you is. And that's another thing. People don't understand the language they talk. The language is just based off where they from. If you talk Spanish, everybody ain't from Spain. But you got black motherfuckers that speak Spanish. So
yeah, man, it's just the language thing is that it's a European language, man. You ain't speaking you're not speaking indigenous. You speaking a European language. There's a different French, Spanish, Portuguese, English. It's all a colonized language. All of them are. But thank you, brother. I got a guy right behind you. I'll get back with you.
All right, go ahead. Salute, man. Salute everything.
All right, man. Shout out to DC, man. What's going on, Mr. Mileage? How can I help you, sir? Mr. Mileage, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Okay. Hey, how you doing, Fanon?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I can't complain.
Okay, good deal. So there's three things I wanted to say. The first one is, so with this thing with Tank and the whole premise that, it's all about the knockout and everything like that, right? What I wanted to point out was that when Shakur, his last fight where he did all his running and stuff, he said that it was because his hand was hurt and everything, right? And Shakur takes, he has a cool knockout ratio and everything like that, but and his fights do warrant some excitement. However, Tank hurt his hand against Pitbull Cruz, and Tank completely had. I mean, the crowd was excited. I was excited during that fight, and he didn't knock Cruz out. He took Cruz to the end. You know, they went 12, and um, Shakur says that he, you know, he did all that moving and stuff because he hurt his hand. Well, Tank hurt his hand against Cruz, and Tank didn't run. You know, Tank
Nah,
stood in the pocket. Tank did not run, right? So
that's
then
fair.
the other thing, there's a delay. So I don't know if I'm talking over you or not.
You're not.
Okay, okay. So there's another issue was it with the Devin Haney and Bill Haney thing. You know, it's crazy because every time about, you know, why people don't like them and everything like that. Truth is that it's not that people don't like them. It's like through what they do,
Hey,
and
I think you
that's
need to come back later because you're breaking up and jumping on and off.
oh
I can't.
really?
Yeah, you're breaking up.
Okay,
You
okay.
started.
I'll come out and come back in.
Okay, thanks.
All right, thank you.
Thanks. Actually, it sounded better towards the end. Yeah, that was a great. Yeah, that was. What's up, Southpaw? Yeah, that was. Hey, look, man, I need for you to click that link though, dude. I'm all right on you trying to hold the whole goddamn conversation up in that comment section. Y'all can't lie. Devin's kind of cocky. I don't know, man. Seems like a relatively nice guy, man. I'm just telling you, man. Look, you guys, stop telling me what I'm going to talk about. I'm going to talk about what people want to talk about, and right now, people want to talk about Devin, and they don't want to talk about him in a good way. There's a lot of span. There's a lot of you guys touched a lot of fan bases. You know what I mean? You guys went tooth and nail with a lot of fan bases, and it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? And people ain't forgetting that. You can say you forget it and it's over with and all of that, but then you guys get up here and you represent Devin in a way that is disingenuous. Because I don't believe that guy that got up here believed any of that. I don't believe you. I think you just said what you're going to say, man. I just think you're going to try to defend your point of view, and it really doesn't matter what you say. Because you're out here to debate and try to win one and get a brownie point, but you'll say anything and justify anything for the sake of the conversation. You shouldn't do that. Devin gets views because people want to clown him. I mean, look, man. Fanon, did I read that correctly? Haney versus Cobb. What do you mean? Did you read what correctly? Did he may fight Blair Cobb? I mean, he may fight Blair Cobb. If he goes to 147, he can go fight Blair Cobb. On a Don King card, that's the beginning of the end if he goes to a Don King card. Solomon Ebanks said, Haney wants to take Ryan to court. The beating was that bad. Yeah, I don't think that's going to do anything. I think that's just a waste of time. I mean, I think you guys you can't just stop doing stuff, man. You can't control everything, you know? You just can't control everything. And one thing that I will say is I think Bill Haney's a control freak. Without a doubt, I think he's a control freak. And, you know, at a certain point in time, trying to be a control freak, you'll overdo it. And that one thing that got put out about Victor Conte, I'm telling you, man, that's a real problem. If you really do cast doubt upon the legitimacy of drug testing. Drug testing is there to reassure people that you have no performance enhancers in a fight. But when you question the actual process of doing it, Then you start saying, man, look, man, God dog, you're gonna use the safeguards to cheat. You're cheating with the safeguards. You know what I mean? That's like the next level of corruption. You know, that's like corruption. That's like corruption in the police department. Like, you're trying to prevent corruption. How do you do that? By having a overseeing body that can investigate and make sure everything's working up fine. But then you find that the very structure of review is corrupt. If you affect people's ability to trust VADA testing, the testing itself, God dog, man, you are really doing some serious damage for the sake of your own betterment. That man said Victor Conti is bad for global warming. I'm just telling you, man, that's really bad. When you got to wonder, is this VADA testing? Okay, can they? And you have to take it seriously. You cannot just brush past the accusation and say, there's no way that could ever happen. And the way that Victor Conti has behaved makes you doubt him. Number one, who he is should make you doubt him. But the way that he behaved, the way that he is out there, the things that he says, the things that he does makes you doubt VADA. I'm telling you, man, it's a very bad thing. And the reaction that people have to this thing with Ryan Garcia is so bad for boxing. That's one thing that I do kind of agree with the Devin Haney nut jobs. Is that, yeah, man, this is the first time I've ever heard anybody really, actually, other than them and Alyssa Baumgardner. So really, it's the second time. The first time it happened was Alyssa Baumgardner, and it was them that were like, no, Alyssa's clean. Alyssa's clean. Don't trust Eddie Hearn. Don't trust the testing because you can't trust Eddie Hearn. But then when Ryan says, don't trust the testing because you can't trust Victor Conti, that's why I'm saying the hypocrisy of it. Just like the guy that I talked to is your hypocrisy. The fact that it's okay for it's okay for the only person that it is okay to lie is Bill. Bill Haney is allowed to lie about whatever he wants to lie about. Brooklyn Savage, you are going to be somebody that's out of here unless you click this link. So delete your comment. Let me tell you something. When you see Brooklyn Savage, delete every message that he says do not block him, just delete his message. As soon as you say it, delete his message. Because I may miss it. No, dog, nothing makes sense other than you clicking this link. And nothing you say makes sense unless that link is clicked. I don't think let me see. Marquis said Canelo and Tank have numbers back in them. Devin just has noise. Devin's talk is shit. Man, look, man, Devin just tried to literally, bro. Devin really just tried to steal something out of the pocket of Gervonta. That's all he did. He stole from Gervonta. It was just highway robbery of Gervonta. They've been pickpocketing Gervonta for years. Nothing but a common thief when it comes to that. No joke. It's like if all of a sudden I started saying it's all about keeping the Haneys down. It's all about keeping the Haneys down. It's all about keeping the Haneys down. If I started saying that, I would be nothing but stealing from Southpaw. Oh, he's doing something I like, let me steal it. Just like some of the channels you guys mention when you come on here, steal my talking points. Absolutely, positively steal my talking points. Absolutely, positively do. Your brain doesn't even operate like that, man. And I know it. Oh, why you click the? It's all about keeping the hellings down. Yeah, that's all it is. So Gervonta starts saying he's the face of boxing. All of a sudden, Devin starts thinking says he's the face of boxing. Gervonta Davis starts wearing this. Devin starts wearing this. I'm telling you, it's mimicry. It's mimicry. But I don't like, and nor do I really, I just want to. No, he doesn't. I don't know. Devin does not bring 1,000 people into the chat. I do. Fuck you talking about? I do. I do. I bring 1,000 people into the chat. Me. You know why? Because it's my chat. But if Devin does bring 1,000, maybe Devin, then why can't Devin bring 1,000 people into the purse bid? That's mighty interesting. Devin can bring 1,000 people into my chat, but he can't bring more than one person into a purse bid. That's mighty interesting there, man. What's up, Southpaw?
Yeah, I think you make a great point. I think that Devin deserves this backlash because for years, a matter of fact, and look what I'm watching right now. 3 knockdowns, Devin versus Ryan. As you can see, Bill, you know what I mean? Like, worried for his life. And as you can see, Devin dazed and confused. I see Tweety birds around his head, but that's a whole nother story. But I think that Devin deserves this backlash for the rest of his life. I think that every day he should wake up and see this image, and Bill should remember this moment. Because for years, all they did was feed off Gervonta Davis' name. And could you imagine if Victor Conte was Gervonta Davis' best friend, knowing that Gervonta Davis is known for knockouts, like power? Imagine if you seen pictures of Tank sitting next to Victor Conte. Immediately, people would think he's on steroids. But yeah, how you feel about that?
They already think he's on steroids, bro. They said that shit going into the fight with Rick. They talked about that shit going right into the fight with Frank Martin. They're like, "Where's the VADA testing?" He said he doesn't want VADA testing. He's on steroids. They've already done it with him.
Yeah,
they did it with him. They've been trying to imply that Tank is on steroids for a while. They said Tank is walking around at 190 pounds. That dude is little as shit. Ain't no way in the world. They already say that shit.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm just starting my day. This is how I start my day every day. I just watch Devin get destroyed. But I'm gonna finish watching this. Greatest fight I ever saw. But shout out it's all about keeping the Haneys down. I'm gone.
Yes, sir, man. And I'll never steal your content, dog. Just to let you know. Thanking anybody that supports in the super chat. Yeah, Devin Haney brings people to watch. Devin Haney don't bring super chats nor cash apps because y'all don't pay. That's why I saw it. That's why Devin can't sell out because y'all don't pay no money. He doesn't even have people that will argue for him anymore. Devin is the face of fit. No, Devin is the face of got his ass whooped. Devin been cracking faces and from the Jit too. Yeah. The world's greatest hater. Hey, man, he is good at hate. He definitely don't like Devin. You know what I mean? Fire stick gang. I'm telling you, man, that's what it is. But here's a link. Hey, y'all want to talk about Abdullah Mason? We can talk about Abdullah Mason. They don't even hit the like button. Exactly. They just here listening, trying to figure out what they can say, trying to figure out what can you do. I know it was not going to happen. Y'all ain't going to click this link. I know that much. Yeah, Abdullah's the truth. I like Abdullah. It's so nice to see that Abdullah Mason's name is growing without just attaching it to somebody else and lying, bro. Yeah, Abdullah Mason's nice, man. When's Abdullah's next fight? I don't know. When's Top Rank's next fight? Probably Shakur. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Shakur card. Let's see. I really wouldn't be surprised if it's the Shakur stick. Shakur better show out, dog, in this fight with he need to show out, dog. He really needs to show out against Hartunium. What's Hartunium? Abdullah Mason. Yeah, Abdullah Mason fights on Shakur's card. Yeah, you knew that was about to pop off. Yeah, he fights. Yeah, he fights on that card. Eddie not putting up bread or betting on Devin's biggest fight should be the answer. Yeah, It's not, dude. I don't even know really if it is. I don't really know if it is. Why didn't Frank fight who? Because of the money. Because of the money. I mean, what do you think? I mean, Gervonta, and it was a good move. Wound up being a smart move for Frank Martin. Frank Martin made a good move. Shakur, and what is this? Shakur and Devin, what's your pick of that? If that happens, Shakur. Definitely Shakur. Definitely Shakur. I've been telling you Devin can't beat Shakur. Definitely can't beat Shakur. That's why I didn't want to fight him. That's why I never wanted to fight him. Terrell Cameron, how can I help you, sir?
Yeah, man. Fanon, I love your shows. I mean, I don't know how much you feel about me too much, but I really love your shows, man.
Man, it's good. You Terrell W?
No, I'm Cameron.
Oh, okay. That's okay. Oh, now we good. What's up? What's on your mind, brother?
Yeah, man. I'm just saying. I mean, everybody's going to have a problem with this guy, man. When he said what he said, he's coming. He has a list. And he's coming down here. He's coming down the list, and he's ready to come down there very fast.
Who's
I
this?
bet you
Who is this? Who?
him, Tank
Who's
Davis.
him? I don't know. Oh,
Tank
okay.
Davis.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what y'all call him, right? Yeah, Tank. Yeah, y'all. This guy is really phenomenal. The guy is really on a mission, and y'all better start betting y'all money on this guy. Everybody need to bet their money on this guy because the man is really on a mission, and I believe in him. And for now, I'm sure you probably know. I always give a chat, and I mean, I'm a poor man, so I don't have no money to support the channel, but I support in the way that I can.
Brother, you here talking. I appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir. So um, my thing on this with Lomachenko, I think he'll finish Lomachenko within 4-5 rounds. Even though Lomachenko is a really good fighter, nobody else could do this to Lomachenko. But Tank is on another level now. He's very sharp. He's very sharp. He's really. I think he's really going to be something for all of us to watch, Chad. I mean, 4 or 5 rounds with Lomachenko, and if we can get Shakur in there, and the beginning of the year, I give Shakur. I don't even think Shakur could even handle Tank. I'm just my opinion. I really love Shakur. He's a really good fighter, but I don't think Shakur, the type of fighter, the type of pressure that Tank will bring on him, and the beginning of next year, I think he would not be able to stand the pressure. And within 6 to 7 rounds, like man, I lost that bet too, man. With Frank Martin, I lost that bet. I'd have been really good if I'd have got Tank tried for me too. He really tried.
What
He almost
was
got
your
him
bet?
in 7. Huh?
You bet in 7 under 7?
7 and under.
Oh, okay.
7 and under. That was my bet. 7 and under with a knockout. Right. So I lost it, but that's cool. I mean, I'm cool with that. So I gotta get back. It's difficult, but it's good. He tried for me though, because he almost got him in his 7th round. He hurt him in the 7th round, but that bell rung. I said, wow, I almost got it. So, and I say with Shakur, because I'm not looking past Loma, but he should go within 4 to 5. In my opinion, and I'm gonna bet that like that, just like that, 4 to 5 rounds. Loma should be out of there, and so going to Shakur, Shorty should be. He should have been more like a protege to Tank. I don't understand why he chose to be opposition to him. I don't understand why Shakur did that. Well, Shakur probably to me, in my perspective of everything, it looked like he was um uh, it looked like he was like his protege to me when they were coming up. To me, it looked like he jumped ship. Okay. One more thing, Devin should stay away from Tank. I mean, far away from Tank after that last thing that he just did right there with Ryan. Man, I think he should stay away from him, else he might right really get him out of boxing. I mean, he probably hurt Shorty because the defense that he has is not really up to par like everybody think that it is. And I mean, that's just my take.
Well, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
All right,
And
man.
I
Come back
appreciate.
again, sir. And I like you just fine, sir. I ain't got no problems with you, man.
Oh no, but look, it was this one time, right? I tapped in like I'm tapping in now, and like you cursed me out and just
What
hung. I mean,
would you
but I mean,
say?
it's good.
I'm sorry.
I didn't say anything. And, I mean, I didn't say anything wrong. I was trying to just give my opinion, just like now. And
I don't know, man. I usually don't cuss people out and hang up on them for nothing. But all right,
but
brother, I
it
get that.
wasn't. You didn't curse me out. You didn't.
Oh,
No, you
okay.
didn't use curse words. No, you
Oh,
didn't
okay.
disrespect
Thanks.
me like that. No, you didn't do that. No, it wasn't like that. But you just like, well, I don't got time for it today, and I
Hey, my
boom.
bad. Hey, I got a guy right behind you, though, brother. Let me come
Okay,
on back
good,
again,
good.
man.
Have a
We'll
good
have
one,
good
though.
conversations.
Okay,
All right,
okay,
bro.
yes, sir. Bye, bye,
Peace.
bye. Peace, bro.
Oh no, I realize I snap. What are you talking about, Franz Kafka? I know full well I be snapping. I don't deny I be snapping. I just don't always remember, man. I'm on here every day, man. Strike Zone Fishing TV. How can I help you?
Hey, what up, Fanon? Big fan. I just have a quick question. If you could just put some information on it for me, like what do we see from Shakur Stevenson that makes us feel like he's like a legit? I mean, I know he's legit, but like, is the fact that he's an amazing talent because he only has 25, 10 knockouts. Like, what do we see from Shakur that says, hey, he's that guy?
He's a 3 division champion. He was a champion at 126. He was a unified champion at 130. He's a champion at 135. He's got great defense. He's got great defense. He's got great ring generalship. He's got decent power. He's an Olympic silver medalist. I mean, he's like that, man. That dude can fight.
Man, yeah, because he can fight. I know he can fight. I think about when we talk about Tank and him like really dominating Tank. Like I haven't seen like he can put Tank in any danger based off his skill set. Now, but your points are really good. So just had that quick question, man. I dropped it in the chat, but I know you're busy. So I appreciate the time, Fanon. No other questions. I support the channel. I drop likes all the time, and I throw a little money at it too. So I appreciate you, Fanon. Thank you so much.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, brother. I really do. A lot. Thank you, sir. All right, man. Leo Shang says, hey, for the chat, Martin, keeping it real. I'm trying to. Pat's Nation says, Shakur versus anyone is a flop. Dude is not a draw. Well, I mean, look, here's the thing, man. They're doing very well. Those ticket sales are doing very well in Atlantic City. Their ticket sales are doing very well in Atlantic City right now. It looks like he's going to sell out, and like he's getting close to selling out in Atlantic City again. So he's got fans out there in Atlantic City, and his numbers have always done around what Devin's do. Like Shakur, Devin, Teofimo Lopez, they're all about the same. And I'm going to tell you, because they're really a product of what Top Rank is able to sell. Jaron Ennis is about to sell out in Philadelphia. I mean, Jaron Ennis, the dude with the highest upside of these dudes other than Tank is Jaron. And I think Jaron is going to do very, very well. He's almost selling out versus TBA, Curly J, thank you, Russ. These guys running from that Tank will, if they want to get paid, they have no choice. Yeah, and I just don't think that fight's going to happen with Shakur anytime soon. I don't think it's going to happen. Because it is a fight where Shakur can win the fight, but it is going to probably be something where it's a fight where everybody's going to be like, man, this guy's just going to move around the ring. It's not going to be fun to watch. It's going to be like, okay, it's going to be like a game of tag. And, there is that is an important part of the sport. It's not everything, but it's an important part of the sport. That's Curtis. Hey, Hendrix, Curtis, what's going on, man?
Hey, for none, I got a small debate for you. Okay, so you remember the other day the guy came on your show and he was talking about, he said Tank didn't fight nobody.
I mean, I don't remember the specific person, but I know people have said that.
Yeah, he was saying he hadn't fought nobody. I truly feel that way about Shakur. Like, I feel like he hadn't fought anybody that's notable, should I say. And you might disagree with that, but I feel like he haven't fought anybody that was noticeable, except the guy Edwin De Los Santos, and he basically ran from him. So
he fought Oscar Valdez. He beat Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, Valdez. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that, but I won. But I can't think of anybody that he beat outside of that guy, or even fought outside of that guy that was like in noticeable ranks, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, like, but here's the thing, man. I could do that. That don't mean he can't fight, because everybody he fought, he beat. So it's not like it's a situation where he fought somebody and he lost the fight and he lost to a nobody or somebody you didn't know. Then I could say, oh yeah, okay, he lost. He lost to somebody that is, you're gonna be out for a long time. I do believe this time. He lost to somebody that wasn't very good. You know what I mean? Like, you could say, well, I don't really believe in Chris Colbert, because Chris Colbert lost to Rayo Valenzuela, and he lost to Hector Garcia, and I don't think Hector Garcia is that good. So I'm just not somebody that's going to punish somebody for success. These guys beat people. You know what I mean? They beat people. Everybody Gervonta fought, he beat. Whether or not, and you can say, well, okay, it's always easy to say, well, everybody thought Gervonta was going to win. Yeah, but he did win. And Gervonta Davis, and people will probably do the same thing to Shakur. If Gervonta beats Shakur, then they'll say, well, who did Shakur ever beat? And then we go on and on and on and on and on with it. Terrence Crawford beats Errol, but who did Errol beat? You know what I mean? Like, that's just something that is really, really easy to do. But at the end, but for me, it doesn't work for me logically, because we, number one, we know who the person beat. And number two, everybody that people keep naming is somebody that they beat. So they prove that they're a better fighter than all those guys. But just because he beat those guys, that doesn't mean he won't beat this guy.
Right. Got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know you got people probably in line behind me, so I'll let you get back to them.
Nah, you're not. There's a lot of what do you call it? There's a lot of Devin Haneys out there, dog. They talk like they talk a good game, but they don't want to get put, but they don't want to jump up here and get put flat on their ass. And
I don't think no fighter got more defendable fans than Devin Haney.
They're terrible.
They defend Devin Haney like they live next door to him or something.
Watch this. This nigga gonna be gone for a long time.
Yeah.
What did I say? Click the link.
I'm gonna go to the back for none. I'm gonna sit in the back and see what they talking about next.
Thank you, Hendrix Curtis. Thank you, man.
All right, later.
All right. Yeah, bro, you're gone. I told you was gonna get timed out for a long time. No more comments till you click this link, homie. I think you're a troll that I know under a different name. Black Code Boxing. I think you're a troll under a different name. Click this link. What's up, Joey?
Hey, good morning, Fanon. How you doing today? Can you hear me right?
I'm doing very, very good, man. Real quick, before you cook on it, Franz Kafka. I read some things that Franz Kafka writes, and I think, let me block him. But Franz Kafka got up here. I saw his face. I knew who he is, and we're good because I know who he is. Well, so what's up, Jay? What's up, Joe A?
Hey, man. Nah, just wanted to just chime in and just kind of getting on this conversation about Shakur Stevenson, man. Like he's a generational gifted talent, man. Like we should be backing that guy for real. But it's also like a victim of his own skill set. Nobody's running to fight Shakur Stevenson. Nobody's running it. And there's a reason why that is. And we see that in other fighters who are gifted and or talented, right? So, when people say that he's running away from this person and that person,
like Anthony Joshua ran away from Deontay. Yeah. Go ahead though.
I wasn't gonna mention that, but I was gonna what I was gonna say was that, skilled versus talented. When you're skilled, like what's his name? Shakur, nobody's gonna run to fight you. When you're talented, like a Deontay Wilder, no one's coming to, or gifted, can we say, like Deontay Wilder, no one's coming to fight you. No one's going to try and fight you so quick. So they get frozen out, and we see this. The only difference between him and Deontay Wilder is that, one, he's a master, Shakur's a master, whereas Wilder's a one-trick pony. And so
I'll tell you a difference. I'll tell you a difference between Deontay Wilder and Shakur Stevenson.
What's that? Go on.
Deontay Wilder will fucking kill you.
Yeah. He could.
The one that a right hand is half your body.
Yeah,
that's half your punches. It ain't no one trick.
Oh no. It's definitely a one trick. We know that he's gifted.
Knock your ass out. That's a trick.
He's gifted. He's God gifted. We know what's taking away the gift, right? But he's not talented like that. Like he doesn't have the skill set.
Shakur Stevenson's a one trick pony. All he's gonna do is yes, it is, because he's just gonna outbox you. That's
he's got multiple dimensions on a.
It doesn't matter. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He outboxes you. His trick is that he's a better boxer than you.
You're going to argue that Shakur Stevenson is a one-dimensional boxer. Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say one-dimensional. I said he is going to outbox you. That's a trick.
Yeah, that's good. But to do that, you need to have multiple skills to do that.
If you want to take away half of Deontay Wilder's body, because we only have a left hand and a right hand.
Right.
You want to take away this man's power and ability to set you up for a knockout, as if he's not knocked out people in different ways. He has. Yeah. He knocked out people early. He knocked out people late. He's done both. So it's not a trick, bro. Just give a man his credit for what he does. But you know what else? Deontay Wilder is a lot more popular than Shakur Stevenson is too. He was a lot bigger draw,
especially after those whoopings that he took.
No, so, he was a big draw before that.
No, he wasn't, man. He wasn't making no money like that, bro.
Y'all just lie on Deontay. Do you know Deontay Wilder? Excuse me, sir. Deontay Wilder was getting 1 million views on Showtime.
Bro,
let me tell you, I'm telling you, Deontay Wilder, before he got on pay-per-view, when he fought on Showtime, would have 1 million views on Showtime. Gervonta Davis has never come close to that on Showtime. That was a line that was put out by Eddie Hearn that nobody knew Deontay Wilder, and that was not true, which is why he went on pay-per-view and the fight did so well.
Which fight are you talking about?
The Tyson Fury ones.
Yeah, they did well.
Listen, you think Tyson Fury was the reason that sold 600,000?
No. It's a 50-50 situation. It's a 50-50 situation, man.
Like, not. That dude is not from the U.S.
Okay, so then run this back then. So tell me the biggest fight that Wilder was in before Fury, and what were their numbers?
He did like $300,000.
Exactly. See?
No, listen. He did.
Come on, man.
Listen to me. He did over 300,000 pay-per-views with Luis Ortiz. That's the same number Gervonta Davis does.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I'm telling you, it is.
Okay.
It's
all right.
The same numbers. Deontay Wilder's pay-per-views, Deontay Wilder's pay-per-views with Luis Ortiz before he fought Tyson Fury are the same numbers that Gervonta Davis did when he was doing tremendously in
Against-
pay-per-view sales. So you can't tell me that.
Against who specifically?
Bro, for real, let's get the Deontay Wilder record straight. Deontay Wilder is the largest number of people watch Deontay Wilder on Showtime non-pay-per-view between Errol Spence Jr., who's a draw, Gervonta Davis, who's a draw, Keith Thurman, who was a draw. None of them did the numbers that Deontay Wilder did on Showtime. None of them.
All right. Well,
Deontay Wilder was a draw. That is Eddie Hearn in the UK lying on the man.
Okay. So he was a draw. But the whole point of me talking today and chatting in and filling in on the show with you and talking with you was that, people could be a gift. They can get these gifts, they get these skill sets, and nobody wants to fight them. And that's the reason why Shakur Stevenson gets a bit of a bad rap. Like, Shakur Stevenson is a multi-dimensional fighter, an excellent generational talent, and people need to just leave that man alone. Stop saying that he's running and this, that, and ducking and all that crap. It's just stupid. And the correlation that I was making between him and Wilder is purely to do with you could be a victim of your own skill set or talent or gift. That's the only thing, right? That's all I'm saying, bro. So you wanted to mention AJ. I'm going to slide in my Wilder in there, and that's how it's going to be. We're going to be doing that until whenever.
Yeah. But I will tell you this, though. What the truth is Deontay Wilder was not as big a draw in the United States as Anthony Joshua was in the UK. That's the truth.
Yeah, because Wilder, over in the US, over here, should I say, we don't really get behind the fighters the way they do in England. I'm
just saying, Anthony Joshua was a legitimate big deal in the UK. He's legitimately a big deal.
Yeah,
but Deontay Wilder is a big deal in the United States, and he was getting the same treatment, but for a different reason than Gervonta is getting now. Before Gervonta went in there with Ryan Garcia, every fight that man had was a flop. It flopped. Nobody knows Gervonta.
Tank's fight was flopping. No, that's not true.
Listen, I'm telling you, I'm giving you the history for real. I see you, DJ, and I see you, Cognac Conjour. I'm telling you the truth. Deontay Wilder was getting the same treatment that Gervonta Davis is getting. He's never fought anybody. He's never fought anybody in the top 10. What do they say about Gervonta? Gervonta's never fought anybody. He's never beaten anybody. His fight
but that's wild. That's wild, though, man. No pun intended. That's wild to say that about Tank.
It's the same thing. It's the same people. It's that same Tim Brad. I'm going to put Tim Bradley's name on it. Tim Bradley, the top rank, the competing people that were competing with the PBC. They do not give PBC fighters credit for shit. The PBC has been failing since 2017. They're out of business all the time. The Rick Glaziers, all of that shit. Now it just switched over to some cats that can get paid for doing that bullshit under the name of Devin Haney. But they're in the same fucking crew now. They just jumped. I'm telling you. But hey, I appreciate you.
Yeah, nah, man. I appreciate you too, man.
I'm telling you, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it to the next dude. The next big name PBC fighter that jumps out the woodwork and is doing really big numbers, they're going to be a flop until there's no denying it. Until, he sold 50 million. What was the other guy? They said it was the other guy. As soon as Ryan Garcia did $1 million, who did it? Ryan and Tank. What did the argument? Well, it wasn't Tank. It was really Ryan.
Yeah. But then I think there's covert racism, man. I'm sorry. I got cool. That's the way I see it. That's my perspective.
They don't like Al Heyman. Al Heyman and the PBC are their competition, and they run the numbers down on them every time they do anything. They're going out of business. Their pay-per-views flop. Tank did 200,000 pay-per-views because they couldn't lie about it doing 30. Okay, Gervonta Davis is the only guy ever to have pay-per-views that can sell out $5 million, do $5 million in a stadium, but he can't sell more than 30,000 pay-per-views. The only people that wanted to see him were the people that went to the fight and paid $10,000 for the weekend. There's no regular people that are willing to pay it for 70, but yet they keep doing it over and over and over again. And Ryan and Gervonta ain't never complaining about his money.
So it's kind of like, so from what I hear you say, it's more like defamation, like business defamation, that kind of thing.
It is tearing down your competition because the PBC,
that's garbage.
The PBC has been putting on the biggest fights in boxing since about 2000 and since Floyd Mayweather Jr. landed there, and it never stopped. Even Canelo Alvarez's biggest fights have been PBC fights, with the exception of the Gennady Golovkin fight. I think that maybe the Gennady because the biggest fight that he ever had was with Floyd Mayweather Jr. They've been making the biggest events in all of boxing since 2015, and they've been going broke every day. And so you can't just tear them down. You got to tear down their fighters.
But when you look at the fighters, though, like for example,
let me move to the next dude, though.
Okay, no, do your thing, man. Listen, I'll catch up with you soon, bro. I appreciate you.
Come back. You know you're my guy, man. I'll get back.
Peace.
DJ, how can I help you?
I was just trying to see, is it fair to say that a motivated Tank, that we have not seen a motivated Tank fight anybody yet?
Do I think that that's a fair? No, I don't think that's fair.
So coming into the Shakur, Loma, and Haney fight, you don't think he has extra motivation against these guys?
I think you asked me if I've not seen him motivated. I think I have seen him motivated.
I'm saying from a animosity standpoint.
I have definitely seen him motivated. He had animosity towards Rolly Romero. He had animosity towards Ryan Garcia. He had animosity. He was definitely showing animosity towards Frank Martin. He showed I'm sure he was motivated when he fought Jose Pedraza. He seems like he's always motivated to me.
All right. Well, that's all I wanted to ask. I really don't think I've seen a true hatred, a Tank with true hatred in his heart for the next fighter.
Why would you think you're going to see? I don't think you're going to see that with Shakur. I don't think he hates Shakur.
From past statements, from the past statements that was made, from the carry on outside of boxing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I see
Tank saying that, the sparring. I think Tank comes in extra motivated to show that Haney ain't on his level, Shakur's not on his level, Loma not on his level. Which I'm not saying that it's a positive statement that they're not on his level. I just think he comes in with extra motivation to prove these facts.
Okay. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, DJ. Cognac Conjour, what's up, man?
What's going on, Fanon, man? I just wanted to say it was a pleasure watching you and Southpaw on the same channel together, man, because y'all are my two favorite boxing analysts on this YouTube thing. But I just want to address old boy from the UK talking about Shakur. Man, Shakur is a crybaby, man. Mr. I don't like to lose. Man, get the hell up out of here. Mr. Mob Tie supposed to be hard. Man, that cat soft. We all seen him run around the ring from De Los Santos all night, man. Y'all quit all this stuff about this man got these boxing skills and he can do this and he can do that. Man, the man is a runner. He's a track star. Come on, man. Don't nobody want to hear that. And did y'all know in camp they used to call him Shitty Shakur? You know what I'm saying? And I wonder why they called him Shitty Shakur. Oh, because Ryan Garcia said he had shit stains in his drawers.
Hey, man, can you not do that, bro?
I'm just saying, it's the truth, though.
No, you're taking a little too far, bro. Because people, come on, man. I want to talk about people having stains in their drawers, man. I know you're trying to be funny. I'm okay with the cook No joke, but let's tone that down just a little bit, man.
Oh, okay, for none. I respect that. I can respect that. My bad. I'm sorry.
Thank
But yeah, I'm getting tired of people bragging about this dude, man. This dude is a runner. He ain't no bosser. He in it for a check. He riding Jay Prince coattail, and Jay Prince ain't the best promoter in the world, you know. But the man ain't no boxer, man. He not no bona fide IQ boxer like everybody pretend him to be. You know what I'm saying? He go get in that ring with Tank. He go try to run around with Tank, and boom, he go get caught by Tank. That's what's gonna happen. Face reality, man. Come on.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, Cognac. Thank you, sir.
All right,
Talk
for
to
now,
you.
you have a good one, man. I'm sorry about that, brother.
Yeah, no worries, man. It's all good. Take care, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, like sometimes I don't want people confusing the caller's opinions or the caller's opinions. I don't have a problem with you expressing your opinion. I really don't. I think Shakur Stevens can fight his ass off. That's my personal belief. And I'm not, hey man, I ain't in the business of underestimating 3 division champions, bro, that I've seen look extremely good in boxing rings. So, but Leo, hey, Chris Trucker said Eastside Cruz runs through Shakur's entire resume. He may. I don't know if he's gonna run through Shakur though. Leo Shane said, for the chat, Martin keeping it real. Thank you, brother. Pat's Nation said Shakur versus anyone's a flop. Dude is not a draw. Shakur versus Gervonta ain't no flop. Curly J said these guys running from the tank. Quill, I got you. Jamar said nobody knew Wilder Fury was a bigger draw. Nobody knew Wilder Fury was a bigger draw. You're a fucking buffoon. You're a fucking buffoon. Nobody knew Deontay Wilder in the United States. Tyson Fury was a draw. Tyson Fury was fighting in fucking lunchrooms in the United States. Sold like 2,000 tickets in his fights in the United States that were not Deontay Wilder. Don't nobody in the United States give a fat fucking rat about Tyson Fury. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. Ain't nobody support Tyson Fury. Rich, hey, what's up, man? He said before Shakur's last fight, no one called him a runner. When he was called skilled, one bad fight, how they throw him. I believe he beats Tank. Yeah, they did call him a runner, to tell you the truth. Yeah, they did call him a runner. I've heard people call him a runner since the Jeremiah Nakathilia fight, to be fair. But I know he can fight, man. But I know he can fight. I mean, man, ain't nobody give a shit about no Tyson Fury. That's why Tyson Fury's not fighting in the UK. I mean, I'm telling you, guys think, man, these dudes ain't making that, man. That's why. Man, shut up, you moron. And it wasn't even on 1.5 million where? 1.5 million where, you liar? He was saying any old stupid shit. Undefeated. Guess where that fight was? Saudi fucking Arabia. He didn't fight no 1.5 million pay-per-views in the United States, you lie. Just gonna lie to lie. Curly J, I see you, friend, Big Kafka. Canelo versus Floyd was Showtime. GGG Canelo was HBO. Thank you, Curly J. No, actually, GGG Canelo's last was DAZN. That the third was on DAZN. Big Kafka, how can I help you, brother?
What's up, Phenom, man? What? Did somebody really say that Wilder was not a draw?
Man, they was saying this shit for years, man. It's like I'm sitting up there watching boxing, talking about Wilder fights for years. Can't wait for a Wilder fight. Seeing this dude knocking out people on Showtime. Seeing this dude in big crowds of people.
Bro, Wilder was the hottest thing since Mayweather. Like, everybody knows that Wilder brought back interest in, especially in heavyweight boxing. Nobody was
the heavyweights in the United States. I mean, he was never Canelo. I mean, he was never Canelo.
He was never Canelo, but he
was definitely somebody. He's not somebody that these people are clowns are laying out that nobody knew him. And the UK fighters, the reason it did well.
Because the UK people love brawlers, man. They love
the UK fighters, but Big Kafka, the UK fighters aren't buying pay-per-views in the United States.
Exactly. That's facts. But what I really came up here to talk about was I think Artem is gonna give Shakur problems, and I think if Shakur doesn't have a a beautiful performance against him. If it's a close fight, it's a bad look. If it's a close fight, if there's any questions in that fight, it's a bad look. If Shakur doesn't go in there and destroy this man, it is a bad look.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, look, man. Hopefully, man, we'll see. Because Artem's a good, it's an Artem fight, man. But if he doesn't fight,
fighter.
If he doesn't fight and he just moves around, does all that stuff, yeah, it's gonna be tough. Because people like you killing people's pockets.
He had all that stuff to talk about. Frank, he said Frank's last performance wasn't good. Talking about the Artem fight when him and Frank were supposed to fight, saying that Frank wouldn't have a chance. Right now, I think Frank would upset Shakur. Like, I may be crazy for thinking that, but I think Frank, especially from what he learned in this Gervonta fight, I think he upsets Shakur.
Frank Martin? Nah,
Yes,
I got Shakur. I got Shakur. That's another southpaw matchup, but it's going the distance.
Because we saw how Frank handles southpaws, and if it's not someone that has the power of Tank, like, he's going to give them problems. He's gonna give them problems. His footwork isn't like amazing, but it's better than I thought it was. I was actually surprised on how he was moving so well, and that gives more to that shows more to Tank's skill, because Tank was cutting that ring off. Like, it's almost like the Loma and Devin Haney fight. Devin surprised me in that Loma fight, because I was like, wow, he's stepping close to Loma in every step he's taking. Like, that's why I honestly think Devin won that fight, even though, Devin's we could anyway. I truly think Devin beat Loma, because he surprised me with how close he was getting to Loma every step he took. His footwork was very, like, shocking to me. And I don't think Shakur has that footwork. I think when it comes to fighting people,
doesn't have whose footwork.
I don't think Shakur. Okay. Let me rephrase that. I don't think Shakur can handle that kind of footwork, because in all the fighters that I've seen him fight, the Jamel Herrings and the Oscar
from Lomachenko.
Say that one more time.
Handle the footwork from who?
I'm saying I don't think Shakur can handle footwork from people with good footwork like Lomachenko. Because who has he fought with footwork like that?
Oh, just again, I'm gonna go back to this. Just because he beat somebody doesn't mean that he did a bad job. He's a Olympic silver medalist, and he has, I don't know how many, 20 wins, something like that. He's a 3-division champion. Shakur Stevenson's footwork is excellent.
Yes, I'm not saying Shakur's footwork. I'm saying he has problems against people with decent
footwork. He hasn't had a problem with anybody, really, other than his hand getting hurt.
Who has he fought, though?
But you can't say he has a problem if you've never seen him have a problem.
Okay, our phrase, we haven't seen him up against upper caliber footwork. Does that sound better? I haven't seen how he would react to upper caliber footwork.
Dude, I'm gonna remain saying the same thing. Just because you have not seen it doesn't mean it's not there. I've seen him fight on the back foot. I've seen him come forward. I've seen him walk people down. I've seen him stay right there.
Who did he fight on the back foot?
No, stop asking me who did he fight.
No.
Who did he fight on the back? Who did he fight on the back foot? He just fought Edwin De Los Santos on the back foot.
That was not a fight, Fanon.
He fought him on the back foot. He won the fight.
Oh my God. I don't. All right.
He did. He walked. I've seen him walk down. He walked down. He fought Jeremiah Nakathila on the back foot.
That's a better example. No.
You really think Shakur Stevenson can't fight on the back foot?
That's a better example, because I don't think that Edwin fight was him showing how good he can fight on the back foot. That was just him getting away from any kind of interaction. That wasn't he was running away from altercation. Even that time when they were backing into the corner and Edwin De Los Santos looked at him like, where are you going? Like, the man was running. He wasn't on the back foot throwing off the back foot. That's how Puello fought. That's how Puello just beat the other guy, GAR on the back foot. He wasn't. That's actually fighting on the back foot. He's throwing. He's trapping. Shakur was just running against Edwin De Los Santos. That's not fighting on the back foot. When you're fighting on the back foot, you're setting up traps. You're throwing both hands. He didn't throw one left.
Oscar Valdez.
Shakur was walking Valdez down. Valdez
did
had to
both.
grab his glove.
He got dog, man. He did both. What do you mean? He did both.
Oh, no.
Oscar Valdez was not on the back foot against him, just moving around, Shakur Stevenson moved backwards. Dude, Shakur Stevenson absolutely positively can fight you on the back foot. He absolutely can. He absolutely can.
I guess this is something I got to see.
I don't know why. I mean, look, man, again, I talk to a lot of people about boxing. I always hear that. If I look at Abdullah Mason, what do I think about Abdullah Mason? I think he's a very good fighter. Well, what has he done? Who has he fought? And we're going to say that all the way until he beats Gervonta Davis? It's like the only way that I can see somebody's a good fighter is if they beat Gervonta?
No, I disagree.
That's my point. So, like, of the top lightweights, what level has he not fought? Gervonta, I don't know if Gervonta's beaten anybody on the level of Shakur. Has he fought any 3 division champions? I guess he did with Leo Santa Cruz.
Leo was a 3 division champ.
Yeah, he fought Leo Santa Cruz, but can Leo Santa Cruz fight on the back foot? I mean, look, dude, all I'm saying is I am not going to judge somebody based on something I have not seen them do. Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it's there. Now, if I see something and they can't do it, then I'm going to say something. Like Devin can't punch.
Mm-hmm. I'm
going to say, no, Devin cannot punch. Why? Because I've seen him load up on shots and not do anything. So if it's Gervonta and Devin,
that I disagreed with you about too. I think Devin upsets Shakur as well. I think Devin upsets Shakur.
Okay.
I think Devin's a better puncher than Shakur.
Fuck no. Hell no.
That's something we're gonna have to.
I think Devin's a better puncher. Statistic to point that out.
No, I think Devin's a much better puncher than Shakur.
Devin has had 1 knockdown in 5 years.
And it was a beautiful knockdown against.
It was a knockdown. He has had 1 knockdown. I mean, he went the distance with what's my man's name? Man, what's my guy's name? It's skipping my name, man. Gamboa. Everybody knocked out. Everybody Gamboa has ever lost to, he knocked out. He got everybody that beat him, he got knocked out. Gervonta knocked him out. The dude after Devin knocked him out. Robinson Castellano, the Mexican journeyman, knocked him out.
But these are big punchers for non.
No, they're not.
What?
But dude, Robinson Castellano's not some big puncher.
He's oh my god.
Do you know who Robinson Castellano is?
I've seen him fight a couple times. He's not. I'm not saying he's a Gervonta Davis caliber puncher, but he's a bigger puncher.
Out. Sir, he did not knock out.
So you're telling me because Devin doesn't knock out Iron Chin Gamboa,
Gamboa is not Iron Chin.
That man eats a lot of shots before he goes down.
Dude, he got knocked out 2 fights before. He got knocked out in the fight after.
But
he got knocked out 3 fights before that. He got knocked out by Terrence Crawford. How do you get knocked out 5 times in your career and you got an iron chin?
Because these are people that have this power to knock him out.
If he had an iron chin, he wouldn't get knocked out. Gamboa does not have an iron chin. No, he does not. What about George Kambosos? George Kambosos just got stopped by Lomachenko, and Lomachenko's not a big puncher. He just got stopped by that guy. Devin didn't stop him. Devin hit him with everything but a kitchen sink and didn't even knock him down. What are you giggling about?
I'm just saying, man. I think he's a better puncher than Shakur, man. I'm sorry.
Shakur Stevenson has knockouts at 135.
He has stoppages. He has
No, he has knockouts.
Who did he knock out unconscious? Who did Shakur flatline? Please
Are you
show
a
me-
serious
please show
fan,
me a
bro?
video
You
of
are
Shakur
gotta be
flatlining
kidding me.
someone.
Dude, I'm gonna. If you don't stop, I'm not gonna take you serious.
Fanon, I need to see this. Show me Shakur flatlining someone.
Flatlining means you killed him, bro.
Okay, show me Shakur knocking someone out. Not the ref stopping the fight. Show me Shakur knocking someone out.
Jesus Christ, are you serious? He has a KO.
Show me Shakur knocking someone
man,
out.
I'm not gonna do this stupid shit, bro. I'm not gonna do seriously. I'm not doing this stupid shit.
Yeah, all right, you
You know full fucking well that man knocked out somebody at lightweight. He has a TKO.
That's a stoppage.
He has a knockdown. He has a stoppage win at lightweight. He has stoppage wins at 130, and he has stoppage wins at 126. He has stoppage wins. Devin Haney has a knockdown in 5 years. A knockdown, one.
Against someone that is probably better than the last 3 people Shakur fought. And Regis ain't even that good. And I think Regis beats everybody on Shakur's last 4 fights.
He's not even in the same weight class that anybody else just fought. He's at 140. He knocked him down one time. And guess what? Regis Prograis not knocked down the fight before that by a journeyman. Can we not act like Devin Haney got punching power, brother? He does not.
I don't think he has punching power. I just think he has more than Shakur. He has enough to stop Shakur. Okay. Whoa,
he has enough to stop Shakur?
Oh, stop. Whoa, that just slipped out. I think he has enough to say he has more punching power than Shakur.
Hell
I don't think
no.
he stopped Shakur, no.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no and double, triple hell no. Devin Haney does not have more punching power than Chris Colbert. He does not have the punching power of Chris Colbert.
Wow.
He doesn't. He doesn't have the punching power of Hector Garcia. He doesn't have the punching power of Vasily Lomachenko. I don't think he has the punching power of George Kambosos. I don't think so. That's not what he has. So if I want to say that if I want to criticize him and say something he can't do, Devin can't punch. Because I can show you examples of him fighting people that other people knocked out, and you've never heard anybody say Devin Haney got good punching power. You've never heard it.
I'm not saying he has good punching power. I never once said he has good punching power.
So therefore, I said he doesn't have good punching power. I can criticize him for that. You want to compare him to Shakur?
I'm comparing him strictly to Shakur.
Sir, no, I was the one that brought up, no, sir. I said, I'm taking this argument, moonwalking it back to my point. You're telling me that you have not seen Shakur Stevenson fight on the back foot. So you don't think he can. I say, I'm not going to criticize for somebody that I haven't seen do something, because that doesn't mean because I haven't seen them do it, that means they can't do it. I'm going to criticize for something that I've seen somebody and know they can't do. So if I want to criticize Devin and say, well, I think Gervonta Davis is going to beat him or Teofimo Lopez is going to beat him, that's because I don't think Devin Haney can punch. Because I've seen him punch and I've seen him not hurt people. And I can actually criticize something that I've witnessed. You're telling me you're going to criticize something that you haven't witnessed. I'm criticizing only things that I have witnessed. Okay? If somebody can't take a punch, they got a glass jaw, I'm going to say, okay, this dude got a glass jaw. Why? Because every time he hits, he gets spun. Which, by the way, Devin may be victim of. I don't know.
But Fanon, like when you were saying, you said Gamboa has a glass chin. I've seen Gamboa take some terrible shots and continue coming forward. Yes, he's been knocked out, but that does not mean he has a glass chin. The man eats a lot of shots before he goes down. That's just facts.
That's not facts. Yuriokas Gamboa does not eat punches. Yuriokas Gamboa actually slips a lot of punches. He doesn't fight in a come forward style like that. He shifts side to side. He makes you miss. He counters you. He's an athletic fighter. He's got short arms, but no, he doesn't sit up there and get pummeled on. When he fought Devin Haney wasn't teeing off on him. When he fought Gervonta Davis, Gervonta wasn't teeing off on him. And in fact, when his leg got hurt and he didn't want to engage, he was very good at that. That's why it took a long time for Terrence Crawford to get him. He was very good at slipping punches. He's not. You're right. He's not somebody like. He's not who eats a lot of punches. He's not. Like Robert. He's not somebody just going to eat a lot of shots. He's not Ruslan Provodnikov. But anyway, do you have some evidence of Devin being able to punch well?
I don't think Devin's a good puncher. I just think
there you go. So you agree with me. We can move on.
I just think has better punching power than Shakur. I don't think
either. So I'm telling you, I don't think he's a good puncher. Do you have an example of counter? Can you counter my proposition that I don't think he's a good puncher? I don't think he has good power. Do you have anything that would? Do you have anything that would promote the idea that he does?
I don't think he has punching power.
Well, there you go. So therefore, we don't have an issue with me saying he doesn't have power, and we can ignore this comparison, which is irrelevant to the overall point, which is that the dude does not punch well. We can just dismiss it then, because you agree with me.
Yeah,
that he doesn't punch well.
I'd never disagreed.
Okay, great. So we don't have to continue with it. He doesn't punch well. So when I criticize him for not punching well, that's a valid criticism based off something I've seen. When you say that Shakur can't fight on the back foot, I've never seen it. Can you please give me an example of him not being able to get on the back foot and fight? Where he was getting beat up because he was unable to fight moving backwards?
He wasn't getting beat up, but he was getting out of there.
So the answer to that question is no.
I can show you an example of him getting out of there and not fighting on.
Sir, I'm not asking have you ever seen him get out of there and not get hit. I'm asking you, have you ever seen him being taken advantage of because somebody put him on the back foot? For example, Frank Martin got in trouble because Frank got put on the back foot for the entire fight with Gervonta. He was on the back foot the entire time, and it caught up with him. Do you have any people say Errol Spence Jr. doesn't fight on the back foot, so if you can stop him from coming forward, you can beat him. We saw that with Errol Spence, with Terrence Crawford. That's an example of people saying he can't fight on the back foot. Have you ever seen somebody beat Shakur Stevens up because he stood there with them and was unable to move backwards? No. So you have no evidence to support your conclusion, and I have evidence to support mine. So I'm okay with you criticizing people for things that you do not know are true. I just choose not to do that because I don't know. First of all, I know Shakur Stevenson can fight on the back foot. I know he can. I know it. I've seen it. I've seen him do it. So, I've seen him move backwards and people get him up on the ropes and he catch him coming in on the ropes and him shift out, move back, and then come forward. I've seen it. But anyway, you have anything else, man?
Nope.
Thank you, Franz Kafka. Get back. RBZ, how can I help you, sir?
But now, what's going on, my boy? OG.
I'm chilling, sir.
Hey, for now, what's these guys coming up here? It's like they just started watching boxing last year or something, man. Like Shakur Stevenson, for the most part of his career, for now, Shakur. I'm from Nook, so you know I'm a represent. You heard?
Yes, sir.
For the most part of Shakur Stevenson's career, he fought in the pocket, but people say, "Oh, Shakur shouldn't fight in the pocket. Oh, he should go. He should move on. Fight off his back. He can't fight on his back foot. When he fight on his back foot, it's a problem. You can't please everybody, I guess, in the sport of boxing, as we know. But this my example I want to use. All these guys, people say Shakur ain't fight nobody and stuff like that. All these undefeated up and coming fighters that fight using range, using their jab, using the distance, they get hit more than Shakur Stevenson while fighting more carefully and using more range. So it got to be some type of skill gap there. It has to be something there. And I hear people get up here and say, "Oh, Shakur ain't fight nobody. Look at his resume." Well, if we compare Tank, now I mess with Tank, so I'm not gonna talk down on him. But if we compare Gervonta Davis, his most accomplished fighter is what? Leo Santa Cruz?
Yeah, it's safe to say.
And
Or yeah, that's safe to say.
Shakur is like neck and neck with Leo because Leo won in 4 divisions, right?
Uh-huh.
But Leo never unified before. Leo never unified titles ever in his career. So it's like they neck and neck, but people talk like it's so far gone. And what's another point? Oh yeah, the thing with Shakur running. Now, when Tank fought Ryan, I think that was the perfect game plan that Tank used. When Ryan came rushing in, Tank tied up, wait till the ref broke him, tied up when Ryan got too wild, and set up the big shot. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. With what we call that running from Tank, because Tank was on his back foot when that fight started. He caught Ryan on the back foot. What we call that running, or is a difference because Tank has the power? We got to remember Shakur got to work with where he got to get where he going. You feel what I'm saying? He don't have the one punch knockout power that Tank had. He don't have that. I wouldn't say Tank was fighting scared how he was fighting Ryan. I think it was smart. You got to fight him like that. Tank ain't getting there and trade with Ryan. He got the power to, but he didn't. That's all I got to say, though, for now.
Hey, thank you, Breezy. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for sharing your opinion.
You already know.
All right, man, get back. Tajada Coley said, who do you think would win between Tank and Shakur? I'm telling you, I don't know. Just flat telling you, I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. I don't know. It depends a lot on Shakur's ability to depends a lot on Shakur's chin. Depends a lot on Shakur's chin. And it also depends a lot on Gervonta Davis's ability to cut off the ring. And it's a southpaw and a southpaw matchup. It's tough. And it also matters if Shakur fights. If Shakur does stay in the pocket, I got Tank. Because Gervonta's going to because Shakur is going to get touched for sure. And Shakur says, if you got to rely on knocking me out, you're never going to win. But if he has to rely on breaking your body down and hurting you serious to that body, yeah, dog, you can get up out of there. Because he's not just landing a lucky punch to try to knock somebody out. He's breaking you down. And I think that there's some things that Gervonta can do. Like, if he can, I think there's things Gervonta can do that that really could cause Shakur a lot of problems. But if Shakur can keep his respect with some power and he throws some combinations and Gervonta can't counter him, but also do the way that Shakur slip shot, throws these combinations that allow him to throw these 3-punch combinations at people and over time and then react to what's coming back, I think Gervonta Davis is going to let that shit fly in the middle of that. So I just think it's really, really, I don't know. That's why I say it's a great fight. But I'm not on this bandwagon that Shakur ain't a real fighter. Shakur Stevenson looks like the truth to me. And I was somebody that was really hesitant on Shakur early in his career. But I saw what he did to Oscar Valdez. I saw what he did to Jamel Herring. I see what he does in the ring, man, and how he can stay in the pocket, stand right there and fight you. You know, he clearly didn't like that shit coming back from Edwin De Los Santos, but also Gervonta. I think Gervonta's game is a lot more versatile. I think it's a lot more versatile than Shakur's game is. What Shakur does very, very well, but Gervonta does so many different things. Like, you don't even really know what Gervonta is going to come in there. You don't know. What if Gervonta Davis decides he's going to fight on the back foot against Shakur? Like, and Shakur's coming forward. Like, if that would make that be, and then Shakur's not that much longer than him. He's taller, but I mean, it's just tough all the way around, man. But I got a lot of shit. I'm telling you, man, I'm not joining in on the Shakur bashing. Not going to happen over here, man, because I know that dude's a real fighter. At least that's what I believe. But again, if he gets caught to the body, he can get set down. If Gervonta Davis is able to punch with a volume of punches, and he is able to get and stay close to Shakur Stevenson and able to consistently land shots to the body and make Shakur Stevenson feel that, dude, that head is going to open up. And if he lands and that chin ain't there, dude, that shit can get zipped. And I just think Gervonta is a tremendously underrated fighter, man. I think he's an underrated fighter. And I think Shakur is a very, very good fighter. But Shakur also has never been on that stage. And it's going to depend, man. It's going to depend. Curly J said, I meant in aspect with respect to HBO's last big fight. Thank you, Curly J. That's all right. I got you. Joe A says, shout out to Fanon in the community. Also, shout out to my father who is fighting for his life right now against cancer. I'm so sorry. These shows have really helped me decompress. May God bless you all. Yeah, man, I'm so sorry, man. Prayers go to your father. Prayers go to your father. My father's going through the same thing. He's not in the stage where we're like a late stage, but it's tough, man. I'm so sorry, Joe A. Tajaja Coley said, I also believe Victor Conte uses unknown roids and undetectable formulas in the snack program. I would love if more is exposed. Honestly, man, I think the highest potential is that he's getting over on the testing cycles. People say that like he's reinventing the wheel, dude. I have a hard time believing that. I mean, it's possible, I'm sure, but I think it's more basic. If he's cheating, it's more basic cheating than that. If he's cheating, it's more basic cheating than that. More basic cheating than that. Because his intellect does not impress me like that. Because he does too much dumb shit to be somebody that's that smart. Doesn't strike me as he's that smart. And not in that way. Devious, yeah. He strikes me like he's got a good amount of deviousness. But Rich Porter said, isn't boxing hit and don't get hit? Yeah, it is. Hit and don't get hit. Terrence Williams, how can I help you, sir?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly well, sir.
Okay, so look, I just wanted to get my breakdown of how I think that fight would go between Tank and Shakur. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, no worries.
So look, when I look at film study, can you still hear me?
I can hear you perfectly well. That's a yes. I can hear you. Now I cannot hear you. All right, let me put you in the back, and you can come up right again after this because I'm gonna let this do. I'm gonna put you out. You please come back again. When you get your mic situation worked out. What's going on, Upper Echelon?
Hey, what's going on, Martin? How you doing today, brother?
I'm good, man, because man, people said people don't like to talk about Devin Haney. We've been not talking about Devin Haney for almost an hour now, and we still got 1,000 people between YouTube and Twitter. So
yeah. When you talk about him, the damn numbers go down. People tired.
Yeah, they don't like. Yeah, hey, I'm gonna let you go ahead, brother.
All right. Well, I'm gonna tell people like this, right? Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis are basically very similar. Both of these guys have high aptitudes for boxing. The only difference is Shakur doesn't have bone-breaking power. One thing Shakur can do, he can fight off the front and back foot. Shakur is really oppressive with his fight game because Shakur will stand right in front of you and beat you down, honestly. He will score shots and won't get hit. He swims without getting wet. The man is a defensive wizard because, honestly, Shakur can't take a shot. And good morning to everybody out there, to the anger management crew and the family. Salute to all y'all. But Shakur really can't take a punch. And see, Shakur knows his limitations. So he knows he can't take a punch. That way he made himself so good that you can't hit him. And Shakur, he can't get hit. And Shakur will sit right there, and Shakur will box you and slip out of the way. He reminds you of Roy Jones in his prime with his reflexes. He sits there and he lives off of cat-like reflexes. And if you watch a cat is a very vicious predator, but a cat will sit right there and it will be in the face of danger, and it will come in, out, and you can't touch it. It's with the reflexes. And Shakur has a great mindset. He's accurate. And he uses the tools that he needs to win the fight. Like, a lot of people sit there and say they don't like Shakur's style, but if you Shakur's opponent, that's your job to stop him from moving around. A lot of fighters go lateral. That's what the meaning of boxing is going lateral. Like, it's the box. It's to be a pugilist. It is the exchange fisticuffs and not get hit. I mean, don't nobody likes to get hit. But the difference is Tank Davis can do just about everything Shakur can do in that ring. But the difference is we don't see that a lot with Tank, because Tank has bone crushing, earth shaking, jaw breaking power. And not only does Tank has that power, but he has the aptitude to land the correct shot. See, a lot of people have power, but it's on how you deliver that power. Tank will set you up and get you going in a certain direction and land that power where you're not seeing the shot come. He will slip it in there, like the way he slipped it with Frank Leo. Like, he's good at setting traps. Shakur's good at setting traps too, but he can only do what he can do. Shakur don't have that power. Now, Shakur does have accuracy, and if you notice, Tank, he has the least amount of punch output, but the highest punch percentage connected. He doesn't waste movement. He doesn't waste his punches, and he delivers it on a timely basis. But versus Eastside Cruz, Tank showed you without his brick hand, he can actually move. He could bob. He could weave. He could do all that. Just like with Rolly, he showed that he can move. Tank has only been pushed to the limit with the Eastside Cruz fight and the Barrios fight when they told him he was down, and with the Pedraza fight. Tank can fight if he has to, but a lot of times he hasn't been in there with somebody that will push him to that point. Shakur could push him to that point right there, but the difference is, because PC, you said, why didn't Shakur do it? I'm describing the De Los Santos. Did he not win? Did he not win? The man said that De Los Santos hit Shakur, folded him over, and Shakur was messed up after he took that shot. I felt like in the second round, you would see that De Los Santos hit Shakur. And I told you that Shakur don't take shots good. That's why his defense is great. But PC, you sit there talking all that, why didn't De Los Santos cut off the ring? See, everybody keep talking about what Shakur ain't do.
Hey, upper echelon, can you keep going for like another 5 minutes?
Oh yeah,
You
I
good?
got you, brother. Yeah,
And then, hey man, let Juan Thyme chop it up. And Juan, when you're done, just go ahead and jump off, man. You're not gonna act a fool, are you?
Man, you know me. I'm not that type of guy.
I know. All right, I'm gonna be right back, man. Give me 5 minutes, bro.
Okay, I got you, brother. But yeah, one thing y'all know, y'all keep talking about what Shakur does in the ring and what he doesn't do in the ring. But the name of the game is, the first thing you do when you learn how to box is cut off a ring. If a boxer is not able to cut off a ring, if you're not apt enough to cut off the ring, it's not for me to sit there and make your job easier. But I'm gonna let Juan go ahead real quick, brother, and I'm gonna get back to it. Go ahead, brother.
All right. Well, one thing I do have some pushback because the name of the game is hit and not get hit. So,
exactly.
So Shakur will have to be risky because he has to score points. You don't get points by just dodging and moving around the ring. And the thing is also as well.
If you watch Punch Stacks, he does land shots. He lands shots.
Oh yes, but yes, I'm not arguing that he doesn't land shots. What I'm saying is he's gonna have to take risk to get his points, and that's where he has to open himself up for counters to Tank. I'm not speaking to you specifically. I listen to other people's arguments when they gauge this fight.
Yeah, it'd be different versus Tank. Yeah, that's different. I was just talking about Shakur as a boxer. People saying that Shakur ain't a good boxer. What I'm saying, Shakur is a great boxer. Versus Tank, that's a whole different ball game, because Tank got all the attributes that Shakur has, but he has bone shaking power, and he's faster than Shakur. So right there, athletically, Shakur be at a disadvantage. So it'll be a disadvantage for Shakur athletically. All he have is reach and size above Tank, but Tank will have speed and power over him. So that fight right there will be a bad matchup for Shakur.
Exactly, and that's the whole pushback. Like, it's I'm Shakur my clear number two. And like you said, that just Tank is just a different beast. And how I see the fight going, it's not going to the scorecards. I see the knockout for the simple fact is Tank does know how to cut off the ring. He keeps his legs spread a certain way, so because he's usually a certain guy, and when he starts to press and people and he has someone get off the back foot, if they try to go another way, he can put his front leg spread to stay in front of them, or if they go to the opposite direction, you can use
What
his
you mean?
back leg to spread the move and
Nah,
still
what
stay in
you think?
front.
Nah, you keep your foot on the outside. That's what you're trying to say. You keep your foot
Hmm?
on the outside. You always want to keep your pivot foot on the outside. Like if you in a conventional stand, you want to keep your right foot on the outside. If you're southpaw, you want to keep your left foot on the outside. That's what you want to do.
Yes, well, I'm not speaking, southpaw. I'm just saying as far as lateral movement, if you're on an offensive, if someone's in front of you and they trying to go to, let's say, the direction of your jab hand, the leg that's forward, if they trying to go outside of the jab, you can just move that leg and you'll still stay in front, and that doesn't exert as much energy.
I told you what you do. Just put it on the outside. As long as you keep
Yeah,
it's called
exactly.
foot. It's
Yes,
called foot placement. As long as you keep
exactly.
your foot on
And Tank
the
has
outside.
that. That's the point
Yeah,
that I'm making.
yeah. Tank
Ain't
do
like,
that.
yeah, that's the point I'm making. Like, Shakur is not finna get in there and just dance around for 12 rounds. If anyone's counting on that, do not bet your house. Go ahead and pay your rent and take care of your responsibilities. If anyone's counting on that's how that fight is going to go. And if it does go to the score on distance, if it goes the distance, it's going to result to, for some strange reason, that Tank gas itself out trying to head hunt. That's the reason why the Mario Barrios fight went as long as he had. When he got him down in the 8th round, he was trying to head hunt, and he burnt himself out and had to buy himself time to get his energy back up. But I think he definitely learned from that fight because he hasn't done that head hunting again. And okay, I get him. I can't get him out of there. I just back off. And that's the way that Tank grew in his fighting. And people like to say with the whole, in regards to the Lomachenko fight and stuff, he old, but people don't also give Tank grace of he wasn't ready himself at that time. He wasn't mature. He wasn't taking care of his weight. Like, he really wasn't taking boxing serious. He was relying on his power. Now, Tank, in my opinion, before I bow out, is truly in his prime. You see, everyone sees he's taking boxing seriously. Now everyone trying to discredit anything he do. Once he get Lomachenko out there, it's gonna be something with that. Once he get Shakur out of there, oh, Shakur ain't have power. It's gonna always be something just to play hate on the man. So that was my take, and I bow.
All right.
All right, bro. Thank you, Juan.
All
Appreciate you,
right.
sir.
All right. Well, I disagree with some of the things he said, but I was letting him cook like Martin told me. But in the Mario Barrios fight, honestly, Tank was trying to get past that long jab that Mario Barrios had. Mario's had an extensive reach advantage over Tank, and he had to let the man tire out. And then Tank figured him out and figured out how to overcome and slip past that straight right and get over and get into him. Tank was working the body effectively. That's why Barrios started to break down in the later rounds. But like I was saying, Shakur is an excellent boxer. He's a heck of a fighter. He got great defense. His offense is good against people that is not as capable. But the only difference is Shakur doesn't have that extensive firepower. He reminds you of like a Corey Spinks. Like, he doesn't have, like, everybody's not blessed with that power. But Shakur is accurate, and he's accurate enough to be able to get his opponent out the way if he starts landing a multitude of shots, if he starts putting them together. Because no matter what, even if you don't have power, if you keep landing punches at the same spot, it will amplify the damage that is done to that. That's why they talk about perfect punch placement. And against the opponent like Tank Davis, Shakur would be at a slight disadvantage because Tank has show-stopping power. So Shakur's gonna have to have them cat-like reflexes on high alert. The only thing is Tank Davis has speed as well. Plus, he can switch up the speed, the variation, and the power of his shots. So Shakur's gonna have to be on his best game, and I still think it's a large task for Shakur because without having that equalizer right there, he's going to be at a big disadvantage. He'll probably be a negative. Tank will probably be a negative 450 versus Shakur. Shakur will probably be about a plus 500 because Tank, he's coming complete. And then y'all realize Tank is fighting hard competition after competition, iron sharp as iron. And Tank is taking out top challengers that haven't been defeated, people that don't know what a loss looks like. And he's taking them out of there, and he's coming into shape, and he's got his mind focused. He's right there at his peak. When people hit that age of like 23 to 31, that's a boxer's greatest era right there. That's when they can do the most damage. And yes, anybody else, I feel like Shakur would do a thing against, but against Tank Davis, Tank just has a few more tools right there. And I mean, it'll be a great fight for as long as it lasts, but Shakur's not quick enough to get out of there, and eventually he's going to get caught. And see, that's what Deontay Wilder used to say. You got to be perfect 12 rounds. I only got to be perfect 1 second. So Tank Davis also, all he has to do is connect one of the major shots, and he's going to do a replicable amount of damage to Shakur, especially to that body, because we know Shakur can't take shots to the body. Valdez about made him puke. You feel what I'm saying, Martin? Like, Shakur can't take a shot. That's why his defense is so great. But when he takes a shot, he doesn't take them well. You remember De Los Santos folded him over with that shot in the second round. Messed up his hand and everything when he hit him.
Yes, sir.
Well, all right.
All right, bro. Thank you, man. Love that content. Thank you, sir. Make sure you guys go subscribe to my guy, Upper Echelon. He'll put his link into the chat. Always good talk. All right, brother. Get back.
Brother. You have a blessed one.
You as well. Yeah, blah, blah, blah always gets you banned, bro. Blah, blah, blah always gets you banned. Black Code, yeah, so I got a voice to a name, man.
Yeah, what's going on with you?
Nothing much, man. So what were you saying in the comment section? You can put your comment in the comment. You can put your YouTube page in the private chat so I can unblock you now. I just need to hear your voice because I want to make sure you weren't somebody else.
In the private chat, my bad. Give me a second. This is my first time doing this.
Yeah, no worries, man. You know how to do it? How to get your YouTube channel?
Kind of typed it in there.
No, don't type it in. You got to go to YouTube. Like, are you on your phone or are you on a computer?
I'm on my computer.
Okay, so if you go to YouTube,
all right,
and then in your upper left-hand corner, you should see like your icon where you have that picture of your picture that you can see on screen right now.
Yeah,
you click that. And then right underneath the title of your channel says view your channel.
All right. Yeah, I'll click that.
And then you take and then come back and put the URL there. You put the URL there, and then we good. Thanks. I just wanted to make sure that you wasn't this other clown that comes by trolling. But I appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
No problem. I got so many tabs open. Let me find you. All right, here we go.
You got it? Yeah, just come back and put it in the private chat whenever you click the link again. I'll put the link again, okay? Oh, you can be in the back. What's going on, Phoenix the Assassin? Yeah,
I just just listening to this boxing talk.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. What's good?
Yeah, Shakur and Tank is an interesting fight, because both of them are gifted, like with the reflexes and the speed. But there are just some areas where I feel that Tank surpasses Shakur by far. And I think that's what could be the deciding factor, because one thing that Shakur does that I don't really like, for as skilled as he is that whenever he slips punches or moves out the way and stuff, a lot of times, like, it almost feels like he put himself too far out of range for him to be effective to counter properly. He come forward, he goes backwards. There's times he'll stand in the pocket, but then there's times where he does a little too much moving and doesn't get set. And against somebody like Tank, who's not going to be worried about anything Shakur throwing back at him, because Shakur got 21 wins with 10 knockouts. That's not above 50% for a knockout rate. I can't see him hitting Tank with anything that he's going to be worried about because I don't think he hit even as hard as Frank Martin. So I kind of look at it playing out the same way as the Frank Martin fight because Tank is good at cutting off the ring. His footwork is underrated. The upper echelon was saying it when he was just on like what we seen against Tank in that Pitbull Cruz fight. The fact that there was this one time he had like he did like a full damn near, you know, it almost looked like he teleported through Cruz the way he.
I can't hear you, brother. You back? You left. You left, bro. I can't hear you. All right, upper echelon, come back, man. Come back again. Because you left. You must have got a call or something. David Lynch, what's going on, David Lynch?
Hey, what's up, Fanon? Hey, check this out. I want people to understand the greatest attribute that Tank has is his ability to adapt to the situation as it happens. Nobody's pointing that out. He goes in with a game plan, and if it doesn't go one way, he will take whatever you give him and use it against you in that ring, be it footwork or working on setting a trap to put you in a specific spot so that he could deliver, set you up with the right or even the left. He has two-handed power. He has power in both hands. That's the main thing. And at the same time, his ability, he has the ability not to get hurt. But what he does is when he do get hit, not to get hit, but when he do get hit, that is used as motivation. It pushes him. Like Coach Calvin said, I want you to push that button. And when you push the button, you're going to get something that you definitely didn't count on. And that's what makes him exciting as a boxer in that ring. And he's on a mission. And his mission and his hit list is the way he's going to move up to be pound for pound. Believe that. It's going to happen. And his motivation is his relationship with Floyd. Floyd says he doesn't hate on Tank, but he does because he see that potential. He saw it when he signed him to promote him. And the fact that Floyd is angry about is he can't reap any more of the fruits of that labor as Tank began to climb that ladder. So when Tank is already halfway up that ladder, he's going to go undisputed and he might go to 47. He got a 7-fight deal. And he's going to be the flagship for Amazon Boxing. Despite what Rick Glazer say that PBC is on its last legs and all of that, man, come on. Rick Glazer just be making up stuff to make up stuff. He just hating on Al Heyman to hate on Al Heyman. They have a large hater crew over there, from Top Rank to Eddie Hearn and now to Turkey Sheiky. I'll call him Mr. Turkey. I'm not going to call him His Excellency. He has no power over me. But to that statement, Tank is on a mission. And by the time he's finished, he is definitely going to be one of the greatest boxers to ever live. And he says it all the time. He looks at all the greats. That's the one thing. But that power, number one, mobility, footwork, and the ability to adapt to things as they happen in real time in that ring, is what sets him apart. Even Bernard Hopkins saw it when he fought against Romero. And when he fought against Garcia, he said, that boy is special. He is good. He has the ability to adapt, and I agree with it because I've seen how things will go according to the game plan. And Coach Calvin would set him down in that ring and get him focused on doing what he has to do. You know,
Yes,
so
sir.
that's what I wanted to make sure I add to it, because that's the greatest attribute that Tank has that has been skipped over. It's his not only his IQ, but the ability to adapt to situations in that ring. Whatever you give him, he will take it and use it against you. That's the reason why Floyd been trying to get Shakur to sign with him and Mayweather Promotions, because he was also trying to get Devin back. He wanted to get them back so he could try to teach him a way in which to defeat Tank, because he see they the only two that could possibly do it. But nobody's gonna be Tank but Tank. That's just how it is. The man is on a mission, and he's gonna accomplish that mission 100%.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, no problem, brother.
All right, man. Get back with
I
the
had to get back in here once I was hearing some of the. I was like, oh, they missing the point. This is the most important part of what Tank Davis does. You know what I mean? Here you have a young man that comes from abject poverty. I've been around in the Sandtown area. Back in the day, I did my thing around there. But I understand, and I've seen the youngins coming up, and I've seen what they go through, especially growing up with families broken apart, no mother and father. They strung out on crack or strung out on that girl, heroin. You know what I mean? And these kids run in the street, stand in the street all night long, hanging out wherever they can hang out at. You know? So I know where he come from. And when somebody and a man is focused to get up out of that, and when he's focused to move forward, to do whatever he can, and that motivated, nothing can stop him. And he
Yes.
has the perfect team with him.
Yes, sir. Well,
All right,
appreciate you. I got a guy right behind you, man. So let me holler back at you. Come back again, man.
all right, one love.
All right, man. One love. Peace.
Peace.
Black Code Boxing. You still trying to find that? What's going on, Mr. Williams?
Okay. So you can hear me now?
I can hear you, sir. Yes.
Okay, so here's my take, and I don't want anybody to think I'm saying Tank isn't skilled when I say this, but just going strictly off film study, the only thing that I see that Tank has on Shakur is power and athleticism. Couple issues, man. Tank has a tendency to shell up on defense with an inactive high guard, and I'm telling you now, if he does that against Shakur, Shakur is going to break it down with combos and different forms of guard manipulation like peeling. Shakur is also more physical in the pocket while being able to land shots and stay disciplined defensively. You know, hit and not get hit. Shakur frames, he blinds, and he uses his strength to put his opponent in a bad position without affecting his own position. Also, when I see Tank move lateral, he has a bad tendency of resetting against the ropes and corner, which will cause him to give up rounds because Shakur usually likes to walk down southpaws. Tank also gives up rounds early because of how inactive he is. And, you know, Shakur doesn't really tire out late. That's one of his strong suits, is conditioning. I mean, the only thing I can see happening, man, like with Tank, and just my personal opinion, is, you know, him catching him with something, man. He would have to catch him with something. And I have to give him a puncher's chance because he has that generational power. But, man, unfortunately, that's all I can give him is a puncher's chance against Shakur. I think Shakur wins by UD. But that's all I got to say, man.
All right, man. Hey, appreciate you. Hey, where you go? Phoenix the Assassin, man. What's up, man? You can come on back, man. Black Private. Okay, here you go. Okay, I got you. All right, you never. Okay, yeah. Hold on one second. Oh, hold on, man. Shit. All right, man. You're unblocked now because I know who you are now, so I can put you. There you go. Kick you from the studio. You're good. All right. Look, man. I ain't gonna say I have to disagree with you, Terrence, because a puncher's chance. He's got way more than a puncher's chance. He's got way more than a puncher's chance, bro, because he doesn't fight in the same style all the time. And I don't believe, if you mean by peeling, you mean he's going to be in a high guard and Shakur Stevenson is going to be pulling his hands back. He's going to be blocking and manipulating, and he'll get knocked the fuck out. If Shakur Stevenson stays there with him and is trying to throw punch combinations, like Gervonta's not going to be up against the ropes with you throwing 3 punch combinations and ain't nothing coming back. I don't know. A lot of people are on my block list. It doesn't matter. They always come back. Like, I'm just telling you, I mean, Gervonta don't just fight in one state. It doesn't just fight in one particular way, man. Doesn't just do it. Doesn't just fight one way. Matter of fact, I think the more versatile between the two fighters is Gervonta. I've seen Gervonta Davis attack fights in many more different ways than Shakur. And if Shakur is gonna try to counter Tank, I wouldn't do it. I would not do that shit. I'm telling you right now. I wouldn't bet on countering Shakur countering Gervonta Davis. That is a dangerous proposition to try to counter him, because you're going to get hit with one of them shits. You can't even prepare for him properly. I'm telling you, man, you don't know what Gervonta you're going to get. You really don't. I think the biggest advantage that Shakur has is his length. But he's going to be under a lot of pressure. He's going to be under a lot of pressure. And staying busy and pinning the guard and doing a lot of that stuff, dude, that pinning that guard shit ain't going to work with Gervonta. Because Gervonta will switch his stance. He's not going to come in like this. He'll come in like this. How are you going to pin the high guard? Gervonta Davis doesn't just fight in the high guard. Matter of fact, I don't think Gervonta in the 4th round, I don't think Gervonta Davis even fought in the high guard after the 4th round against Frank Martin. He fought in the high guard against Leo Santa Cruz, but it was the counterpunching that hurt him with Leo Santa Cruz. Gervonta is a tremendous counterpuncher. I'm just telling you, man, I don't think this is an easy fight for anybody. Pedraza too, an amazing counterpuncher with Pedraza. I'm just telling you, man, you don't know what's going on with that guy. But 38 punches in a fight will not beat Tank. I mean, look, Shakur Stevenson's not a volume puncher either. He is a combination puncher, though. He is a combination puncher, and he loves to finish at the body. Throwing a lot of body shots against Tank is going to open up the top, dog. And I don't know if he's got faster hands, because Gervonta has very fast hands. Shakur may be able to react to other people and not be able to react to Gervonta, because Gervonta's hand speed he has tremendous hand speed. He's significant. Like Frank Martin had good hand speed. Gervonta Davis's hand speed was significantly faster hands than Frank Martin. Yeah, I don't know if Tank is faster than Shakur, but I know he's very, very fast. And he's got excellent timing. And he's a lot more experienced. He's also a lot more experienced. I think you also got to bring into play the fact that somebody's experienced. And he knows what he's going into. And his team is very well prepared. So I think to say that he has a puncher's chance, like he needs a lucky punch, I don't know, man. Frank is not faster than Shakur is. No, I don't know. No, I'm saying Frank is fast, but Frank was nowhere near he's not as fast as Gervonta. Definitely not as fast as Gervonta. And I do think, but also Shakur is not a big puncher. My argument with Franz Kafka, because I felt like frying your ass, because you're a smart ass a lot of the time, son. That debate to the side, dude, Shakur ain't got nothing that's going to keep that man off of him. So he's going to be relying on his speed, his reflexes, his quickness, and dude, that dude is going to be on you, dog. That guy's going to be on you. For the money. He backed out because of the money. He backed out because of the money. And I don't even think I don't really think he backed out. He tried to renegotiate and they moved on. That's how I recall it taking place. I'm not underestimating either one of these guys. I'm telling you I'm not. I'm telling you I'm not doing it. But I don't think we're going to have to worry about it. I don't even think we're going to have to worry about it. I don't think so. Tank has fought in the pocket versus Pitbull, high guard, saying counterpunch Pedraza. Yeah, he's had a lot of different styles, man. So you make good points, OG. Yeah, I was like, man, I'm like, you don't know what Tank you're going to get, man. You just don't know. Because he can do everything, man. I'm telling you, he can do everything. He can do everything. I've seen him fight on the backside and have Rolly trying to walk him down and counterpunched him the whole fight. He counterpunched Ryan Garcia the whole fight. He got aggressive and walked down Frank the entire fight. He counterpunched and outboxed the aggressive Pitbull Cruz. And if you're right there, Gervonta's not easy to hit, man. Like, if Gervonta does not want to get hit, if he's not trying to catch and parry your shots or he's trying to, like, stop your jab, like, dude, what about the fact that he can frame? He frames. I like the words you use. I mean, I'm glad I know what they mean. You know what I mean? I know he likes to stick and paw that jab out there and stop your jab. It's a southpaw and a southpaw matchup. He'll do the same shit. Franz Kafka, you were not messing with me, bro. I know the difference between messing with me and making a bad argument, homie. You weren't messing with me, man. Stay on your square. Stand on your square, partner. Stand on your square. I know the difference. I know when somebody's messing with me, sir. You are not making that up. That's what you thought. And just guess what? I'm not even, and even if you are, I'm not going to differentiate them. Believe it. Hey, Fanon, let's show some love for Tank's coaches. Yeah, they're good coaches for sure. Man, that man said if you need to borrow some money, just wait till tomorrow. you need some borrow some money till tomorrow, just wait till tomorrow. I don't even know. It's just tough, man. So he can definitely cause somebody. I mean, he's a good fighter, bro. What's up, Phoenix the Assassin?
Hey, how's it going? I drove through a weird zone earlier.
What?
You hear me okay?
Yeah, you're good, man.
Yeah, man, like bad service out here at this spot. But yeah, man, like I was saying, Tank's footwork is highly overrated. Or underrated, I mean. Underrated. Like people, underrated. Like people don't give him enough credit for his footwork and the little things that he does because, like, in boxing, a lot of people look at footwork as the fighter's ability to stay out of range, stay out of danger, but it's a lot more than that. Like, it's from your positioning, how you're cutting off the ring, different ways that you step to force your opponent to move a certain way and walk into something. Like, there's a whole lot more to go into footwork than just, moving back and forth. Even like that thing Muhammad Ali did where he'd be moving and he'd like lean to the side, like, kind of leading with his head. Like, people would be looking at his head but not paying attention to his feet and try to throw a punch at his head. Then, like, he's slipping. He's a whole lot further away than they thought because they were looking at where his head was and not how he was stepping. So, things like that get overlooked by a lot of people who watch boxing. So, like, the stuff that Tank is able to do technically, they look at him getting the knockouts and they look at the way Shakur fights and think, oh, well, Shakur is by far the better boxer. And like I said, there's a lot more to it. Like, Tank can fight on the inside, the outside, stay in the pocket, stand in front of you and make you miss, keep the pressure on you. And, Shakur, with all that moving, like, he's not going to be able to be perfect the entire night. And he don't take punches well, like Upper Echelon was saying. So, like, the biggest thing is when he gets hit, what's he going to do? How is he going to take it? Is he going to go, full-on bike mode? Is he going to try to tie up? Because I don't think he could out-muscle Tank. I don't think he can avoid Tank for 12 rounds. And at the same time, if Tank don't respect your power, shoot, it's going to be like a Leo Santa Cruz situation. Like when Leo threw them 4 right hands and they ended up going to sleep. Shakur, man, like it's really hard for me to say that that's a fight. I mean, like anybody got a chance to win. It's a possibility, but like the likelihood of it happening, like he would have to be 100% perfect, and Tank would have to, roll both ankles and tear a hamstring, so he couldn't keep up. Because like I just don't see Shakur being able to avoid him for all 12 rounds. I feel like, man, he'll get broken down to the body because Tank always throws them body shots. And then eventually, once he slow down and gas out, it's going to be another Frank Martin situation where he go night night. And that's kind of the way that I'm looking at it. Because Shakur, he fast, he quick, but he don't have Tank's hand speed, and he can move. But Tank is very good at moving and fast on his feet too. So it's like, man, Shakur, he gonna have to come up with a very solid game plan that involves like all the dirty boxing tactics you could think of to try to find a way to avoid Tank landing that power shot on him, like any of them. Because I know he ain't been hit by nobody like that before. So that's the big question right there. Like, how is he gonna take those shots once it comes down to it? That's all I have for you, man. Just a quick touch on that because fight week coming up next week, so I'm going back and watching Shakur's fights. I'm
Yeah, you zipped out, bro. You zipped out, bro. Let me let you go. Yeah, that shit got bad again real fast. All right, man. All right, we're gonna take a couple more callers, and I think we had a good evening. Could y'all hit the like button, please? I appreciate everybody that supported in the super chat and the Cash App. Really, that's how we're able to do the channel. It really, really is. So thank you guys. But if you can't, I understand it, man. And just hit that like button, like my guy said. For my time. Hey, thank you, Sean. Big time Sean with the $3 holler, brother. Thank you, man. I'm just glad you come back, brother, because you're an intelligent dude. You're an intelligent dude. You're a serious. You know what's almost more important than being as important as being intelligent and well-educated is being serious. Be serious. I was really disappointed in that guy that was talking about Devin Haney. I was really disappointed, man. What's my guy's name? Jordan Taylor. All right, Jordan Taylor, how can I help you?
Hello, boss. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, I can.
Sorry. No worries.
Hey, hold on one second. Let me get this real quick. Alicia Craig said, hey, Fanon, what if Tank catches Shakur and we found out Shakur doesn't have a chin either? He's going to get knocked out. That'll happen if he ain't got a chin. But he's going to have to hit him 2 or 3 times. It takes Gervonta about 2 or 3 clean shots, 4 shots before that shit winds up right on the point. But, yeah, that's what I think, Alicia Craig. And thank you so much for your support. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry. You there, Jordan?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me now?
I can.
You can?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I was just calling to chime in on the time. This is my first time calling, but I was definitely liking the topic of the Shakur Stevenson and the Gervonta Davis matchup.
Yes, sir.
Definitely been watching them for both a long time, and being a fan of both fighters, I just kind of feel like that matchup specifically, especially if it's at 135. If we can get it at 135, which they should do, they're both champions at 135, it'll be a high technical fight. And in a way where, like, I think Shakur going into it would have to know that he cannot win like he won over De Los Santos. That won't work. It just won't work. And Tank, the way he knows how to fight, and like you were saying earlier, Fernand, the styles that he can use, like he has an arsenal of styles. A lot of people want to talk about his footwork. The way Tank can move his upper body to counter, stay right there in the pocket. He don't got to move his feet. They can stay right there in front of you. You throw a punch, you throw a hook, he can definitely catch, counter, or just slip. The way he was slipping Frank Martin and then uppercutting to the body, a lot of people just, I don't know if they're not seeing what I'm seeing or maybe what you're seeing, Fernand. But I think it's one of those things where instead of pulling back the way that Shakur does, he's going to have to actually stay in the pocket, and they're going to have to exchange if he really wants to win. And then we're going to figure out right then who's going to win that fight. If that makes any sense.
It makes a lot of sense, man. It makes a lot of sense. I appreciate that.
I don't think ring generalship, as far as like moving around the ring all night, I don't think that's going to win that fight from either fighter. Because we've seen Tank fight off his back foot too. A lot of people like to bring up Tank's like high guard, but he only does that versus southpaws because a Philly shell doesn't work against another southpaw. The way you're positioned and everything, Floyd does it a lot. When you notice Floyd, when he knows that he can't do a Philly shell on you because you can get that hook in, you can get your left straight in, he's going to pull up a high guard and walk you down. That doesn't mean like, oh, I'm stuck with a high guard. It just means that this is going to be effective against you. A lot of people are not realizing that some of these ass whoopings are tailor-made.
Say that. I'm sorry, I missed that last part. What did you say?
Oh, I was saying that some people are not realizing that these ass whoopings that Tank is giving out are pretty tailor-made. The same ass whooping Frank get is not the same ass whooping that Rollies gets. The same one that Pedraza got or the one Leo Santa Cruz got is not the exact same one that, you know what I mean, Cruz is going to get. He knows how to find out what I need to do to get to where I need to be to get that goal done. And everybody gives Shakur that, but Shakur only does it in one lane. If you can get Tank in your lane, then okay, I understand. That make any sense?
Yeah, it does, man. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you cook, man. I'm gonna let you get your opinion off, man. I'm not about to argue.
No worries. I'm just getting up because I listen to everybody and I respect everybody's opinion. You know what I mean? But the way I look at boxing and the way I'm looking at it, there's a lot of fighters who are one-dimensional and they got to beat you the way that they're going to beat you. And then there's a couple of fighters over history where they can pull off what we consider the impossible.
Yes, sir.
Let's do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit more magic, a little bit of feet. If that's what it is, then that's what it is. That's the reason why Muhammad Ali became the greatest of all time, if that makes any sense. He wasn't just a puncher. He wasn't just a mover.
Yep, very well rounded. All right, bro. Well, I appreciate it. Got a guy right behind you, man. Come back again. Thank you, Jordan.
No worries. Thank you for taking my call. I appreciate it.
Anytime, man. Anytime. Thank you. Appreciate you. What up, Brian?
Hey, what's going on?
Well, you know, I think you're about to attack me for something, but you know, we good. What's up?
No. This last fight with Tank kind of convinced me. Because I think Frank Martin came in there with the right game plan, trying to move around and get his punches out. But after a while, I'm looking like Tank a master at this. He know how to do what he want. He gonna put himself in a position to land his power shot when he wants to. Not necessarily in the early round. He probably got to do a little figuring out, a little adjusting. But after a while, he like, you ain't gonna be able to run too much longer. I'm gonna get you. I don't know when, I don't know how, but you gonna slow down and I'm gonna get you. And I think he a master of it. I'm convinced now. He a master of cutting off the ring and hitting you with that power shot and knocking you out.
Yes, sir.
And
That it, man?
I was thinking about something that in that Rolly fight, his coach said. He like if he's back on saying that.
You got to repeat that. You breaking up.
Oh, am I? I'm probably gonna come. But that's,
Yeah,
that's all. That's
you
the
gone.
basics.
I can't hear you, man. I can't hardly hear you. You're breaking up.
I get off then because I ain't gonna probably get no better no time soon.
All right, man. I'll get back.
All right.
All right, brother. All right, Brian. Drive safe, man. How is Devin going to keep Tank off of him if Devin don't have power? He's not, because they're not going to fight. Man, that Devin and Tank shit is dead in the water. That shit is dead in the water. If you see Tank fight Gervonta, that shit is gonna be somebody getting fed to the wolves. That's feeding Devin to the wolves, man. That fight is not going. Oh my God, man, Devin gonna get hurt fucking with that dude. No joke, because that fight's gonna be at 140 pounds. If Gervonta fights that dude, man, that is a wrap. I'm telling you, that is a wrap. How do you request a call in? You just have to click this link right here. I'll do a couple more, but you got that's an ass whooping like nobody's business, man. I don't believe I no longer think that Devin and Gervonta is a competitive fight. I don't. I don't think it's a competitive fight, man. What's going on, Apex the God?
I just wanted to hop in and say one more thing for people, right?
Yes, sir.
You know when they say iron sharpens iron, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what I want people to go back and think about. Look at all of Tank's last opponents. When he fought Pedraza, he went up against a very tough, strong opponent who had great defensive capabilities and was counterpuncher. He fought Santa Cruz, who was a volume puncher who had quick feet. He fought Rolly Romero, a come forward fighter. Barrios, a good fighter that could sit back with the jab and had decent power. Ryan Garcia, a power puncher who had fast hands. And he had power and fast hands and a good chin. Hector Garcia, a pure boxer who was great technically with a great, awesome jab, right? So then, next he fought Frank Martin. He has fast feet and he has decent power. Now he's about to fight Lomachenko, who is a defensive master with great footwork. What Tank is doing, he's building the block. Each time he fights a fighter, he's perfecting his craft. He's honing his skills. So you got to look at all the fighters that Tank is fighting and notice that every time Tank takes out a top opponent, he gets that much better. So before Tank fights Shakur, he's going to fight Loma. Loma is probably the epitome of footwork. So if you notice Tank's getting better each fight, he's building up. He's building up. He's building up. It's like Highlander. It can only be one. Shakur is not fighting this type of people to make his talent boost like that. He's kind of stagnant in his opponents. Now he's fighting Artyom, who has a long jab and has good power. But it's been a while since Shakur had an opponent like that. Now, every time we see Tank, he's going to be evolving. Now, he just had this Frank Martin fight. Tank is about to be that much better when he fights Loma. And then after the Loma fight, he's going to be that much better again. That's what y'all people are not looking at. Not you, Martin. I'm talking about these people right here.
I'm with you.
They not understanding Tank is evolving per fight. And y'all keep talking about Tank getting his prime. Yes, he's getting his prime because he's evolving. He's going to his limit and breaking through each time. That's what happened with Floyd Mayweather. When Floyd kept fighting great opponents, he looked better and better each fight because each opponent you learn from, you better yourself, you get better as you go along. Like Earl, he was getting better and better until the accident, the layoffs, and the daggone weight got to him. But that's the key to being a great fighter, is going through adversity, putting yourself through the ringer, going through the tough trials. And Tank is taking on great opponents who hasn't lost back to back to back. Now, after he fights this Loma fight, it's pretty much a wrap. And then once he fights Shakur and he beats Shakur, that's just going to be that much more added to his arsenal. It's going to be hard to beat that man right there. And he's getting worse each fight. Each fight, he becoming that much more unbeatable. So a person that's going to beat Tank, he's going to have to put in the know-how. He's going to have to put in the work, and he's going to have the fighters in his background. That's why right now I don't see nobody beating Tank, because Tank has got the work history. He's got the opponents. He has the different looks. He got the amateur background. He has the speed. He has the athleticism. He has the technicality. He has all of that. And that's what makes it so tough for anybody going against that man. And that's all I had to say, Mark. I just had to get that off.
I appreciate you, brother. Good to see you, man.
All right. You have a great rest of the day.
All right, man. King Thomas, how can I help you?
Oh, man, I appreciate. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, man.
I appreciate you letting me in. I just want to go ahead and get a quick word in.
Yes,
I agree with everything the last caller said. Like I'll be listening to Tank after he accepts a fight or gets in a fight. He be telling them everything that they should be doing actually. And he told Frank Martin, "You took this fight too early. You should have waited." And that's the same thing. Like everybody want to beat Tank because he's the top dog, but they're not doing what Tank is doing. Tank is taking fights to better himself, so he's ready for them. He's not saying these people are just trash or nothing like that. He's perfecting his craft, and then he dishes that back out. And people not doing that. They just want to fight the top dog when you haven't fought the people necessary to get up to him, and it's a reason for that. Like where Leo Santa Cruz? Leo Santa Cruz at the top of his game, and then Tank fought. Tank needed that type of fight to sharpen his skills. Then he go to Barrios. You need a taller fighter, bigger fighter, because that's what you about to run up against. If you went up against a Devin or you went up against all these Ryan Garcia, that's what he needed. So he fought the Barrios. This is what he's doing. I agree with the last caller. This is exactly what I was going to say. That's what he's doing to perfect his craft. Instead of just like picking the top people, he's picking people that'll help him get better. And that's why like people say, like you said, he can adjust to anything. I'm not saying he can adjust to anything because maybe we ain't seen everything that he has to adjust to. But what you have seen him is adjust to whatever he needs to win. And it looks like it's easy, but he already fought something like that or prepared for that. So when he gets in the ring and he see that, it's second nature. Let's go. And that's all I want to say. I appreciate your time.
Man, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
All right, you broke it down, man. I like that. Thank you, man. So many comments. Thank you, too, by the way, for being a reasonable person to listen to. We have had like 10 straight callers and everybody has sense. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. All right. Jordan Taylor's back at it. How can I help you?
I'm back in.
Yes, I'm talking to you.
Okay. No, I know, but I'm also hearing somebody talking over that.
You may have to like turn your YouTube off.
Got that one. Boom. That works. Bang. All right. Yeah. Chiming in on that Devin Haney versus Tank, like you said, dead in the water. That one right there is spoiled milk. Like we all know, by far, Devin Haney has no business fighting nobody at 135. Probably not even at 140. We're gonna figure that out soon. We'll figure that out. But like there's this whole. I've noticed that a lot of people who want to hate on Tank, fine, cool, but they use this like you duck Devin Haney argument or whatever. Devin Haney had no business being down at 135. But we come on, we know that. This boy damn near might be a 154. He might be. We don't even know. So it's kind of one of those things where I'm sitting back. Honestly, to be honest, I'm more intrigued with a Tank versus Inoue at a catch weight than I am at a Tank versus Haney. Haney is not that guy to me. Like he called Ryan a C+ fighter or C- fighter, whatever he called him, and then went and lost to him. Like, and then now forever they're gonna be linked to each other. They're like twin flames forever. Haney and Ryan, till they get old, are gonna be like fucking Riddick Bowe and Holyfield. Like they're just stuck to each other now. We're not worried about Haney versus Tank no more. Like that is so far gone. When it comes to Tank, we're looking for like high level fights. We're looking for gold medalists. We're looking for people with 300 plus amateur fights. We're looking for people who can fight, man. Like not somebody who went down to Mexico, erased the record there, erased the record in New York. Like, bro, that shit is gone. He got to go figure himself out. Haney really got to go figure it out. Like, and nobody's against Haney. We do want to see him come back because that's what boxing is. Like that downfall sets you up for a major comeback. We all want to see that for him. But the way he going about it,
we all hold on.
Yeah.
We all want to see what for who?
For Haney, we do want to see a comeback.
Hell no. Most of these people in here want that dude to lose again.
Fanon, real shit. As a boxing fan, I don't want no boxer to just like. I don't hate on boxers. Like, oh, you just gotta lose. You gotta lose. If
Yeah,
anything,
well, you just like to put that word I.
oh yeah,
Say
I'm speaking
I.
on my perspective. I can't speak on anyone else's perspective. This is
Okay, when you say we is
oh,
more
okay.
than one person.
Okay, so you're okay. You definitely have a more of a case study on more opinions than I do. So yes,
No,
if you see
I'm
more,
literally telling you, dude. Like me,
yeah,
like I would say, look, man, I want Devin Haney to get back. I want him to do
yeah,
well. But I'm telling you, a lot of these people really do want him to lose and lose
that is
bad
true. I think
a
that is
bunch of
true.
times.
You're right, but I think it's the same story as Anthony Joshua. To be honest, like to be dead honest, I think it's the same story. When he took those Usyk belts and threw them out the ring, like what does he have that I don't have? Like we were looking at that dude the same way we
See,
were
unless
looking
you
at
keep
Haney.
using that we, just say I.
Okay, that's fine. I'm sorry if your diction
I.
is on
That's
point.
just a
Okay, okay,
small
okay.
correction. Just
Okay,
say I.
I and a lot of the people that I'm around that like boxing, like I do have a group of boxing fans. We do look at Devin Haney. I'm gonna say we do because the people that I talk to, we do look at Devin Haney a lot like we were
No,
looking at
watch this,
Joshua
man. This
when
is,
he
this
lost.
is easy, Jordan. And I'm
Yes, sir.
just telling you, just for the sake of communication. Whenever I give my opinion, I say I. And I got like almost 200,000 followers.
Yes, sir.
I always say I because it is me.
Yes.
And I guess got to be fair because whenever somebody from Haney people come and say what we want and what everybody in boxing wants, then
That is
you're
very
really it's just weird. It's just we. It's just I. That's what
I
I
understand
think.
what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Okay. So I just want to keep it. I just want to keep it a buck like that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. Let's keep it 100, but like for us, all the way down the board. The way I look at Devin Haney's trajectory, and if it goes the best it can be as possibly, it's a little like Anthony Joshua. It's to where like at the end of the day, yes, you know what I mean. You were shooting towards the stars. Everybody was, you know what I mean, gassing you up, putting the battery in your back. And at the end of the day, sometimes you didn't perform the way that people were. You know what I mean? Anthony Joshua had 80,000 people coming to O2. Like it was crazy. And you know what I mean? Like I'm not saying Haney had that success, but there's room for a comeback when you have a major setback. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And as a boxing fan, I don't trash boxers. You know what I mean? Like I like to see people come back and try to do it and get it in. At 135, I don't think Haney can do that. At 140, I'm not sure. 147, now we're talking about hitters. And also what? We're going to what? 10-ounce glove or 8-ounce gloves?
10
No.
ounce, I believe it's 10.
Yeah, 10-ounce gloves. Yeah, you
Mhm.
know what I mean? Like I want the best for him. It just gets really hard to be a Devin Haney supporter when you know what I mean. There's a lot of bullshit going around that camp. There really is.
Yes, there is.
There's a lot of bullshit, and I've listened to your pod a lot, and I know your stance on the whole, Bill. Do you really think that Bill kind of wrote a check that his son can't cash? You know what I mean?
Do I think he
Like,
wrote a
like,
check?
like Bill's mouth wrote a check that you know what I mean? His son can't cash type. You know what I mean? Like,
No, I just think Bill lies.
you think it's just straight, just lying? Like
He
the
lies a
whole,
lot. He
yeah,
says
the
whatever
whole,
he's got to say, whatever he's got to say to get whatever he wants to get. And I mean, he thinks his son is a very good fighter. His son is a very good fighter.
yeah, he is.
But Ryan whooped his ass,
Yeah.
and yeah, you can say he had Austrian in his system, but okay, then run it back. If they're not trying to run it back, they're trying to sue
Okay.
him.
So Fernand, just to give you like a base on my perspective of boxing, I grew up. I'm only like 35 years old. I'm a 35-year young dude. I remember the whole like Margarito and Cotto. You know what I mean? I remember like the whole what's that dude's name that was off the roids? That Mexican dude that was it Jesse Vargas or something like that?
Which
Back in the day?
Mexican dude is off roids? There's
Oh, that
several
like
of them.
California Mexican dude that I think Oscar De La Hoya put the beatings on, and he was like steroid up.
Fernando Vargas. That's
Yeah.
Fernando Vargas.
Yes, sir. You know what I mean? So like I kind of come from like an era of boxing where people got their get back. Like the minute Cotto found out that Margarito had hand wraps on, like, you know what I mean? He was like, let's get that get back. And I kind of feel like Haney, in a way, is being a little more. don't even think it's him. I think if you asked him, I think he probably is down. Like, let's get back, let's do all that. And I don't know, maybe his dad is just like that protective barrier that he don't need around him no more. Like the same way that, like,
That's
Tank got
fair.
rid
Hey,
of Floyd.
we kind of like we got a couple. We on like our fourth point, brother. So let's try to
No, no
wrap it
worries.
up.
No worries. We can
Okay.
definitely wrap it up. No worries. I'll definitely go on a tangent because I talk about
No, it's
boxing
all
all
good,
day.
man. We like talking boxing. You can come up
Yeah.
here anytime you want to come up here, man. No
I talk
joke.
boxing all day, every day. No, no worries for that. I appreciate it. That whole
Yeah,
Haney
yeah,
thing,
yeah.
can I ask you one question though? Can I ask you one question? When it comes down to the whole Brian Garcia and the Haney thing and that back and forth with, do you really think that he did it on purpose? You know what I mean? Like,
I don't
Ryan had
know.
it in his system. He had Osterine in the system. Okay, cool. Do you think that it was more of a contamination thing? Because that's what I'm hearing a lot. Is like, even the dude, one of the heads from not Vada, but Husada came out and was like, this is normal. Like, there is Osterine in a lot of these things that people are taking.
I'm gonna tell you I don't know because I really don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
he
I
went
don't
out
know.
publicly. It's on video. His face is on video. He's saying, like, be careful, professional athletes, because there is Osterine and a lot of
Yeah, but you're asking me, do I know? So the answer to the question is I don't know. I do know that Osterine, that there is contamination for Osterine in supplements. I know that for sure. There's a guy that comes by the channel, Echo, who trains fighters out of the UK, and several of his fighters tested positive for Osterine, and they wound up not getting suspended because they could show that it was in their supplement. So yeah, I do know that that's the case, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know about what the case. I mean, what I do know is that he got a light suspension, so he's going to be back in the ring before you know it. It's probably not going to really affect him in any adverse type of way, other than
I don't think so
he has
either.
the win taken away from him. That's about all I can say. But I don't know whether he did it on purpose, and I don't know whether or not he did it intentionally. He could, if he did it intentionally. My understanding is that if he did it unintentionally, he's stupid. But he is stupid. There's a lot of stupid people out there to do a lot of stupid things. So the fact that it's stupid doesn't mean that he didn't do it. But I also know that there was contamination. So it's very possible that it could be contaminated.
Yeah, me and my girlfriend talk boxing a lot back and forth, and she was telling me this morning, she was like, Ryan whoops Haney's ass 10 out of 10 times. She doesn't think the Osterine did anything, and I'm just like, okay, fair, but we don't know, so it's kind of, I don't know.
Right. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you, Jordan.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you.
All right, man. Have a great day.
Thank you for having it back and forth with me. I appreciate it.
Anytime, man. It's good. It's good work. Thank you, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good conversation, man. I enjoyed the conversation. Porter Poole said, pool season popping, but I be listening. Tank looking like that guy 135. Love to see him versus Loma next. Yeah, I think so too. I don't care who he fights next, honestly. He can fight anybody he wants next, man. I'm sick of this whole shitting on people's fights all the way up to the fight. I mean, I think the most realistic fight that I would like to see. I mean, I would love for, I don't care which one of these guys fight. He could fight Baranchyk for all I care. Play WBC just put Devin in recess. Really? They put him in recess? For when is this? Again? Why would they put him in recess? He didn't deserve to be in recess. Dude, I'm waiting for your ass. Fuck you, keep asking me how many. The next one is you. The next one is you. I'm going to tell you how many I won. The one you jump up here and have with me. How about that? How about that? How about you don't worry about what somebody else gets? How about you get up here? I guarantee you one that I ain't going to lose. One with you. Yeah, I know that. Why would they put you in recess? Man. God, dog, they gave it to Puello? That's some whole shit. That's some whoa shit. This dude, man, why don't you just strip him? Why would he be in recess? Statement by UCAT after today. They announced a 4-year drug ban for Luis Calaros as they were unaware he died in March. Wow. Dude. Well, man, dog. They recess you because you won't, and they ordered Puello versus Sandor Martin. Puello about to beat the tar out of that dude. He got them picks for now. What you talking about? Yeah, they stripped him, dog. They stripped him. Anyway, it is what it is. Look, y'all have a wonderful day. I don't think there's any more caller. We've been on here for 5. I've been on here for 4 hours. Y'all have a wonderful day. Thank you guys for all your support on the channel. And thank you to Kyle Porter for coming back by. I know you're doing your things out in that pool, man, but don't think for a second that you ain't appreciated over here, brother. You really are. And shout out to my guy, who I didn't get to say, then making Gary the mandatory. Gary lost, man, even though I think Gary should still be very high in that ranking. I mean, hey, Gary would have been the full champion if he would have beat Puello. I mean, if Gary Antoine Russell would have been the champion, he would have been the champion if he would have got that one more. If he would have just got one more round out of that, he would have been the WBC champion. Devin has never defended a mandatory, just so you know. Devin has never defended a mandatory. He wants all the smoke. He don't duck nobody. This is the second mandatory in a row he would not fight. Oh, did they make him the mandatory? After that, did they? Hold on. They made him the mandatory. Hold on a second. Did they really? So they can force that rematch? Come on, man. Let it be true. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Let's run it back with Gary Antoine Russell, baby. We coming back. We coming back, baby. That's right. All right. That's coming back. Hey, that's because that man should have got, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Gary Antoine. First of all, let's go, Sandor Martin. And then let's go. First of all, let's go, Sandor Martin. And then let's go, Gary Antoine Russell. Nah. Dude's a good dude. Because he needs time off from that whooping. Who is that? Man, Devin ain't never fighting at that weight class again. Devin, hey, dog, they just made sure Devin don't come back out of that. Hell no. Devin ain't going to come out of recess for that. Devin is not coming out of recess for that. Hell no, he ain't coming out of recess for that. Oh, hey, I take it back, WBC. I take it back to WBC. All right, y'all, I got to get up out of here, though. And with that, no, but Sandra Martin retired Mikey Garcia, but come on, man, you know what the deal is. Hold on a second, man. I gotta holler at these dudes real quick. Hey, man, much love to everybody in the chat, everybody in the super chat. Y'all have a wonderful day. And with that, I'm out. Deuces.